need to refluff the love sack, not your love sack, but I need to refluff that wig up. Oof. Make sure y'all can hear me. Yeah, it looks like you can hear me. Probably gonna be like a little pixelated, so I'm sorry. Hello, hi Lauren. Hello, Blaze Goddess. How are you? So, so y'all want to know why it's getting weird? So first and foremost, I have had a week. Let me tell you, my eyeballs. You know that that feeling where like your eyes, you have that like residual burn on or like sting on your eyes because you've been crying. Well, it's been that type of week for me. Not gonna get into it, but I appreciate y'all and like reading y'all's comments and stuff. Just like y'all have been leaving some hilarious comments lately, and they've been making me real happy. So, I did the Gore the God Butcher makeup look and posted that on Instagram. Right, that was like 3 weeks ago, and the next on my list is to do a evil or like dark tooth fairy. I'm calling it like a dark tooth fairy instead of like an evil one. And I was saying like, oh yeah, I want to do like a crown tooth or dyslexic, a tooth crown and stuff like that. And so one of you had sent me a DM and was like, oh my gosh, like this girl did this one like years ago and it's so cool. And I looked at it and I was like, I was like, that's a lot of talent, but I can't, I don't think I can actually do this makeup look because it's going to creep me like the hell out. Well, I have made my human tooth crown, I mean, and it is so creepy. I built up the hot glue down here so that I can paint it pink. And this is obviously just like my first layer. And then I'm going to go, yeah, it is weird. I told y'all it's getting weird. So then I'm going to do all of this pink layers of it. And then I'm going to go like in these little spots too, kind of fill like these spots. So then I'm going to do and I'm doing it with watercolor just because it's obviously like a lot lighter than acrylic. And I honestly don't know like where the hell any of my acrylic paints are. I used to have so many of them. Thank you, Just Jake. I appreciate you so much. You should turn yourself into a dragon. I've actually done that. If you go on my Instagram, you can look and see I did half looking more Targaryen and then like half, not half, but it was like up here I did a dragon. And I handmade all of the and hand painted, but I handmade all of the scales out of liquid latex, and it took forever, like so long. My office smelled like liquid latex for so long. But doing looks where like I have to make something is one of my favorite things. And when I told that person, like they checked in with me like a week and a half later, they're like, hey, did you do it yet? And I was like, no, girl, I'm still creeped out. But I knew today, just after like this week that I've had already, I was like, I need to like go ahead and just like put myself into like an artistic project because that always makes me happier. And so I started doing it and I showed Tony and I was like, look how cool it looks so far. And he's like, that's really creepy. I need you to get that away from me. So that's what we're doing right now. Like I said, I'm just doing my my watercolors and not like I'll dip it like a little bit and then dab it. But it's just I don't know, I just feel like it's like better because I'm not because it's like not as like thick and it's like a lot lighter. So I feel like it looks more not like real, but you get it. So I'm just going through and I'm using like a super tiny brush so that I can get in like those crevices. And then just letting it dry. And I'm really excited. And I just did it on like a random headband, but yeah, it looks like so creepy, right? Such a cool idea. I try to decide what to be for Halloween. Kind of want to do cool makeup. You know what's funny is everyone always asks like, oh, what are you gonna be for Halloween? Oh, are you gonna be this like one of the looks? And I'm like, no. Typically, I'm never I never actually dress up as like one of the makeup looks that I did for like Instagram. Like usually it's just for Instagram. So I don't know what we're gonna do or be. Tony's working the day because it's a Friday. Tony's working the day of the party that we usually go to. So I don't think we will even dress up as anything together, which usually we don't anyways. We've only dressed up together like twice, twice in like the 13 years we've been together. Usually we just dress up separately. But yeah, I have no idea what I want to be. I had the idea of being Mighty Thor, or as the normies call her, Lady Thor, which she's not Lady Thor, she's Mighty Thor, or Dr. Jane Foster. So I was thinking about being her, and then I was like, I don't know, because if I was going to be her, then I would want to make a Mjolnir, which is Thor's hammer. I would want to make a purse, like a functional like purse of hers, and like I've seen ones on the interwebs, and I'm like, this shit's ugly. So I would want to like make my own. And then I was like, Chelsea, you should probably just calm down. You should probably just not do that. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know what I'm gonna be or what's what. Yeah. My friend in some dental school and asked us to keep all of our extractions we can. He makes jewelry with them. That's, you know, yeah. I got all of these from Amazon, obviously. I posted like these and then like a few other things on just like sprawled out on my counter on Instagram, just like a boomerang of it. And I had someone be like, she was like, girl, I didn't realize that you were talking about like Halloween makeup look. She's like, I thought you were like practicing for like nursing school or something. I was like, oh no, listen, no, just for funs. Which I actually used all of them, which I was like really surprised that I was able to do that. That's weird. Yeah. Why did I come on in that? Hey, I was gonna like try. I'll keep it out of frame. I'm sorry. I know it's kind of creepy, but it's spooky. Okay, I love it. And no, this it's hard to like look at for sure. I've been trying to just like pretend like they're not teeth. They're not real, obviously. Like I said, I bought them off Amazon. Pretty sure you can't buy real teeth off Amazon. So that's fun. Oh my gosh, look at a bunch of y'all being members for like hitting member milestones. That's awesome. Yeah, that loaf of Wiggum in the back. Yeah, so this is just a reminder. If you are an artistic person like myself, or if you have like a hobby, let's just say that if you have like a hobby that you really enjoy and that calms you down, making things out of teeth is not my hobby. Being like creative is, and doing it like this is though. So if you do and you've had like a bad week or a bad day, or you just like feel like you're about to fucking go into a depressive hole, um, take the day, obviously I didn't take like the whole day. It's taken like half a day because I had other shit to do, but look at me, can't take a fucking day off. I feel like I've always been like that though, but maybe not. Anyways, so since I've worked for myself, I've definitely been like that. It's like really hard for me to take a day off. However, take the day, force yourself to just do something that will distract you and that will make you happy and cheer you up. So that is what I am doing. Yeah. Yeah. No, the one who wants to keep extractions. Yeah, I got questions for that guy. But will the crown jewels of Tony's teeth? Oh no. No, they will not. No. Also, his are like bigger than all of these. That would be crazy. I honestly don't know why we even still have those. It's so weird. I don't know. I feel like it's just like a funny thing now. I think he just like we just wanted to like see them, and then I don't know why we kept them. Now I just think it's like a joke, which it's like creepy and not a joke. It's like a joke, but not a funny one. It's like a Deaf Noodles joke. Got him. Ugh. I really wanted to script out my Deaf Noodles video today because I got some fucking zingers to put in there. It's gonna be it's gonna be a deep dive kind of, but it's gonna be more so just like an opinion piece. Um, and kind of like what I think is happening or like what I think he's doing. Because it's really interesting now that I know way too much about the guy, honestly. Way too much about him. But just like knowing what I know like about YouTube in general and then seeing like what he's like what I don't know, have my own thoughts about him, obviously. That's why I'm making a video. I'm glad you're doing a Deaf Noodles video. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. I don't think he knows what the hell is going on. I really don't think he does. It's quite interesting. Asked Tony, I was like, do you think I should make them look like a little bit more yellow and brown? And he's like, I don't know, babe, sure. He's like, please just get them away from me. Oh, Lord. Deaf Noodles joke almost, yeah, choked on your drink. He, haven't followed since he returned to Twitter. Yeah, it's very, like, it's really interesting. Like, I've seen more, I mean, y'all know how I am. I'll usually talk more about, like, my, deep dives, like, before I do them. I'll, like, talk with y'all about them. But in, like, my research about him, like, I saw that his dad was an executive in Brazil um, for Warner Brothers, and then which that's a huge company. I mean, you could be an executive and still not be someone who's gonna, like, have a lot of strings to pull. I mean, to an extent. Anyways, yeah, so I don't know, I find that really, really interesting. And then I was looking we went, like, real deep and saw that he has been, I don't wanna be, like, disrespectful and be like, "Who's trying to make, like, the director thing happen," but it really it's just so interesting, like, if you look his, um on his, YouTube, like, just on his, like, channel's homepage, you'll see that, like and this is just me nitpicking, but mostly the thumbnails that he use are all, like he'll make the thumbnail, but he only uses, like, the same, like, picture of himself, and it's like, "What? Why are you doing that?" And then I looked at his, ex-girlfriend or ex-wife, I think ex-girlfriend, I'm not sure what they were, but that girl, if you look on her YouTube, it's the same exact thing, like, she uses the same picture of herself, like, going, like, reacting. It's so weird. And then her videos are not good, and then she has so many subscribers from back when she, did do, get a lot of views or whatever, which that in itself is, like, so fascinating. It's like, damn, like, these people who, have such a huge audience, but then don't like, are getting hardly 1,000 views on the videos that they make now. It's like, what the fuck? Like, girl, you should have pivoted. Like, what are you doing? It's wild. Or you gotta, like, grow with your audience. Um, but yeah, so looking through all that and then his like his, I guess, not highlight reel, but his, what would you call it? His resume, I guess, or just like of his work that he's done. It's just like, buddy, like, I don't know. I don't feel bad for him, obviously, but it's like, I don't want to like knock anyone's hustle or, I mean, obviously it's literally what I do for a living is knocking people's hustle. But like, I don't want to talk down on an industry that I don't know much about. I mean, I know a good bit, but it's like, buddy, you've been attempting to make the like director thing like happen for like a long time and doesn't really seem like it's working. And he's said a few times, he's like, I'm not going to do like the irrelevant news anymore. I'm not a drama channel. I'm not going to do videos like that anymore. And it's like, but you are. Like you can be like, you can have integrity. You can, do deep dive videos you're where like you are a like internet personality and you are a trusted source. And I don't know, it's just I think he tries to be something that like he clearly like can't be. It's quite interesting, honestly. It's weird because it seems like the consensus on the internet is, dude, what is going on with you? Yeah. Like I started to think, I was like, okay, well, is he doing like a Gabby Hanna or a Kanye thing where he tries to like it's so strange. Like tries to make a bunch of controversy before like something comes out. And then he had said in one of his shows, I want to say last week, he was like, "Oh yeah, we're not like in-person shows, but like his podcast, I guess." He was like, "Yeah, he's like, I'm doing a an interview like tomorrow or something." And it's with like a huge like person or publication. He's like, "Yeah, y'all know who it is." And someone was like, "Oh, is it Oprah?" And he's like, "Oh no, it's not." And it's like, you would never be on Oprah. Not never. I'm not going to say never because I don't know what the future holds for him, but Oprah would not interview you. And then he's saying that he's going to have the comedian Chris D'Elia, who's a quite successful comedian, and allegedly a young lady groomer. However, he's saying that he doesn't like him, so he invited him to his roast battle, like his next one. It's like, buddy, none of the people there are funny. You're not funny. Why would he go to that? And I mean, like, yeah, he's like on tour right now and he'll be, I believe, in California at that time because I looked at the tour dates, but it's like, what? Why would he do that? And I know there's people who were like, oh, well, there's no way that he could, talk to those people or like have access to them, but that's not necessarily true because even in that industry and in like in YouTube as well, like you could, like you might not think that, I like frequently talk to YouTubers or like have that relationship with the YouTubers who have like millions of subscribers, but there's what, five YouTubers that I talk to like consistently that like have me on their close friends on Instagram that have millions of subscribers and that who are like very popular. So it's, and like I'm very small. I'm a little guy, right? So I don't know. It's just interesting. So I try to like not play both sides, but like be super rational about it and not just be like a hating ass bitch. But it's very interesting. But yeah, I don't think that's what he's doing. I don't think he's pulling a Gabby Hanna or a Kanye. I don't think so. Strange. I used to watch his daily irrelevant news videos and enjoyed them, but there was a definite shift. Yeah, it's just awkward. And then like his cadence, like he has the most obnoxious and insufferable cadence I've ever had seep into my ears. Just like absolutely the worst. And I cannot stand it. But he doesn't actually speak like that. And it's just like, what are you doing? Like, can you stop? I don't know if you got my message, but I just wanted to say thank you for talking about dyslexia. Yeah, I am quite dyslexic. And I used to be, oh, there we go. I used to be super, super self-conscious about it. And like, I can read fine on my own, but reading aloud is like a big annoyance for me and therefore like more of a struggle. And it's obnoxious. So, um, yeah, like to the point where when I was in high school, they put, because they, I guess, like knew I was dyslexic or I don't know, they put me in like a like reading class, and I was like absolutely horrified and embarrassed there. And I was like, I can leave me alone. Like my mom was able to get me out of that class. She was like, she doesn't need to be in there. What the hell? She's like, her read level's like really like double anyone in this class. And too, it was so freaking frustrating. Mm, that's real good. That color mixture there. I got am I like a prop master? I am not. But damn, it's working out pretty well. Ooh, that is, I'm gonna have to file that part down. That's gonna hurt my head. Hey, how how are your qualifications going? What do you mean? I love that y'all like when I say that. Next time I send a video, I'm gonna have Ethan put it on, like put ears on me. So I watched one of the like the first roast battle that Def Noodles did. I watched it like almost in its entirety. Yikes. And then I watched a few videos where people like reacted to almost the entire thing. It is so bad. And he even said that he bombed. So like he has that self-awareness. But then he has previously played like other things where he like goes to I don't know, do like stand up or whatever, like open mics and all that. But it's like, and that's how you get good practice. I get it. But some people just aren't good at it. Def Noodles, what are you doing? You know, it'd be great is if he invited other YouTubers who like actually are really funny and can like riff like that. I think someone who should go is Noel Miller from the Tiny Meat Gang, the podcast. I think that he would absolutely destroy Def Noodles. But also I feel like he's the type of person who like wouldn't want to do that either. He like he wouldn't want to destroy his soul by doing that. So I feel like that wouldn't work out well. But like he's hilarious and he openly talks about like how like when you first get started out in comedy and like how to, you know, do better and what all that. He talks very openly about it and like his journey with it. But I don't know, man. It's like a weird thing to watch. And just like the lying. So with that, like he was promoting a show, I guess, that he was doing in Las Vegas and he was selling tickets on Eventbrite, but it's like wouldn't like the place be selling tickets? Like if you're such a great comedian, why are you selling it on Eventbrite? What are you doing? It's very strange. But yeah, you would think that the actual comedy club would be selling tickets to it, not Eventbrite. And I just keep thinking, I'm like, so did people buy those tickets and did people like get things back from them? It's so weird, right? Like he went from someone who was calling out like shitty behavior and like breaking stories to then someone who is the story themselves and who like is the scammer themselves, you know? It's quite interesting. I think you hear Wiggum snores. Yeah, you do. You're late. Well, I'm painting a tooth crown, a crown that I have made out of fake teeth that I bought on Amazon. And right now I am painting the gums that I have constructed out of hot glue that has dried. So here we are. It's very disgusting, I know. No idea who he is and probably too old. Girl, he's too old. It's also so strange that he lied about his age. That's so weird. I feel like that was the thing that kind of like tipped everything off. You know? Are you being an evil tooth fairy? I'm not saying evil. I'm saying a dark tooth fairy. I don't know why I'm not saying evil because this bitch is gonna be evil for sure. Like she ain't even giving you money. She's just stealing your teeth and like ripping them out while they're still in your face. But I really wish I had like something to put this on top of. Maybe this. Very gentle. Yay! I'll probably take this picture of me and Tony off. Oh my gosh, it worked out so well. Okay. I also need to get, while that's drying, I need to get out like all of the, I'm doing like the pee-pee dance right now because I have to go to the bathroom. You know, all the hairs, the hot, is one of these loose? No. All the hot glue hairs. I need to get all those off. So that's what I'm doing right now. I don't like Keemstar. That's fine. But don't say he's too old when you're right there too. What? Oh, okay. You're talking. All right. You're talking about what's his face. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, excuse me. Um, yeah. So you're right. That's a really good point that I should put in my video. Is that he was saying that like talking about Keemstar's age and being like, dude, you're like 40 something or however old Keemstar is. Which also, it's like, if you're a commentator, who fucking cares about your age? And like, if you do it and do it well, who cares? But yeah, that's interesting. The whole like trying to appear younger and like blatantly lying about it is very strange to me. I think once that happened, he was just like, F it. Like it's over, you know? So I think that's really what kind of, oh, there we go, like made him be like, I'm better than this. I need to do different types of videos. Which the video concepts that he's doing, like I spent a day with, you know, the something clown posse. Like that's kind of cool. It's a good video concept, but it seems like those videos are like lazily done by him and he's like trying to like make jokes when he does it and it's like, buddy, you're not funny. So like what you're like that takes away from it. If you were funny, then okay. But I don't think he gets that like well first like he's just not funny at all. I don't think anything he's ever said is funny. Um however, his I don't think he gets that like you can be a commentator and be funny and that can just be like part of your personality. But I think he's just like trying so hard to make it happen and it's not happening. And maybe he's spoiled and just thinks that it should happen for him. And it's like, bud, what are you doing? I just couldn't imagine being like, just like lacking that much self awareness, you know? Reverse tooth fairy takes money, leaves teeth. Oh no, girl. How do you think she made this tooth crown? By robbing you of your teeth and your money while you're awake. I think I'm also gonna do like a ripped like right here, and it's gonna like show teeth. I have extra teeth. I have a drawer full of teeth. You know, it's all good. Ugh, yikes. I also found like while looking up stuff about him, I'm about to make myself sound so creepy. I found the listing, like the lease listing for the building that he's in, and just by um, looking at these pictures like from the listing, that building is or like that space, like the room that his comedy club is in, is so small. It's so small. And he must like I get it, he made a lot of money um over the last 2 years on his videos. Like holy crap, guys, so much money. And he was posting so much. And if he had sponsors, I'm sure he was making triple what his YouTube income was. And that's just so much fucking money, like so much. So I mean, Peter Mon said it as well. He's like, maybe he's made so much money that he just doesn't care, and now he can like fund this dream that he has to be a comedian. But it's also like, okay, you have like the money to fund this, but it's like, don't you want to be good at it? Like, don't you want to be like respected in the thing that you're trying to make happen? It's real weird. Did you see the TikTok where his ex assistant did? Yeah, I did. I absolutely did. And now he says that he's suing her because she was in breach of her NDA, which um, she never said his name. So no, she's not. And then also, in the NDA, does it say that she can't talk about any experience that she had there? Probably not. That would be a weirdly specific NDA, and he most likely um, just had her sign like a super vague one. Not vague, but like super generic one. Which you can get those. You can just fucking look them up and then punch in your company name and that person's name. This looks disgusting. Plot twist: Chelsea's the real Tooth Fairy. Yeah. He doesn't seem happy no matter how many times he claims to be. Maybe that's just his personality. And I mean, there are people on the internet that are like, you don't seem happy, and I'm like, well, I am. And I mean, I'd say I'm generally happy, but I'm also someone who, um, like right now, I'm just like fucking emotionally exhausted. But I'm also like, I will say that, and like, I'm not gonna hide that. But I also did just want to come on here while I was doing this with y'all and hang for a bit because y'all make me happy too. So, yeah. Yikes. Um, which yeah, we don't know what goes on like behind the scenes and like with his personal life and if like he is actually happy, but I don't think that's a I don't think that's even like relevant in this case, like if he's happy or not. It's more so like you're not funny and you're trying to be a comedian and you're just you just lack the self-awareness to see that like you're not funny. Like that would like stopping him like denouncing the videos that gave him a platform and gave him all this money would be like me denouncing anti-MLM content and be like, I'm never doing it again. Like what? Like I know my anti-MLM content pays the bills. Hell yeah. I'm very thankful that it's helped me grow an audience, and I'm very thankful that I love it and that I'm clearly good at it. But good God. your boy is flailing. I think he's a great example as well, though, of like the pivot that I've talked about a few times on my channel, like the YouTube pivot. When something isn't working or something maybe is working, and you pivot to something else, and then that just completely fails. Um, or for instance, like what I was doing, my makeup and lifestyle content was not cutting it, and I pivoted. I did a hard pivot to just strictly commentary content, and it worked out great for me because I noticed that I listened to the analytics finally, and um, yeah, there's people that do the pivot really really well. Like Laura Lee is the queen of the YouTube pivot. Oh my god, not even just YouTube, just like that woman. Wow, genius. And then there's people who don't do it well and who pigeonhole themselves, and just their content absolutely just like, I wouldn't say it like crashes and burns, but they hit that plateau. And oh, this looks so gross. That's a good thing though. They may have like, who are some other people that y'all can think of who has done like a good like YouTube pivot of like, this maybe wasn't really working for them, and then or they saw like the numbers go down with this or something like that and then moved. Bailey Sarian is another one. She was still doing like strictly makeup content, and then she started Murder Mystery and Makeup Mondays, and then fucking went from like 400,000 subscribers to, or even like 300,000 or 200,000 maybe, to like 800,000 in 1 year, and then a million to like 3 million. It's crazy. We were in the TMG. Oh, the TMG Tokers group together. Oh my God. Hey, what's up, Andy? Andy could, for the life of him, not get. Andy couldn't get his his fucking audio to work, so we were like all talking in there, and he couldn't get it fixed. Yeah, that was awesome. That was so much fun. That was a really good show. That was a really, really good show. I'm trying to think of other people that have done the YouTube pivots. How'd you come up with this costume idea? My dumb brain. Anthony Padilla. Yeah, he did it pretty well as well. I was actually just thinking about him the other day. I know that there is a like, you either love him or you hate him, and that's fine. But I agree. I think that he did it really, really well, and I personally like his content. Um, And yeah, I think yeah, actually that's a really good example of a YouTube pivot. Peter Mon was actually saying he was actually giving Trisha Paytas really good advice. Trisha Paytas really good advice, saying that like she should pivot to doing like like immersive like ASMR stuff where she's like acting basically, and putting on a character, because he was saying how she's like really good at it, and she gets really really good engagement, I guess, over there, which is really smart. I was like, damn, she should do that. But what he said, he's like, but she's not going to do that. Yeah. H3. Yeah, I guess that's a pretty good pivot as well that they did. Hey, just checking if you see if you got the, yeah, I tagged you, Wicked Cat Candles. That's, do you not see it? That's your candle right there. I tagged you on Instagram today. If y'all want some good candles, go over to wickedcatcandles.com and get you some candles. Or go over to their Instagram, Wicked Cat C, Wicked Candle C. I forgot what it is, but I tagged it on my Instagram, so y'all can see that. Yeah. Oh, dang, just got up. Going up for the day. Yeah, I do love them. Thank you. Probably not the same, but Rhett and Link are the kings of the pivot. Yeah, I agree with that too. They're a really good example of it too. Even not even just like with YouTube content, but from one thing to another. I hate him, but Shane Dawson did okay when he pivoted from comedy to documentary. if I'm, if I'm being objective, then yes, you know what? I agree with that. I agree with that because he made a comeback and it was very successful. No matter if I think that they are actual documentaries or not, because I don't think that they are. A it's just a long form video. But then again, what is a documentary if not a video, you know? Um, I also just find him to be really annoying, and it sucks because like, I used to find him so charming, and at times I do find him charming, and then I do find him annoying. I mean, isn't that with everybody, though? Yeah. Hi, Hannah Alonso. Guys, if you're not subscribed to Hannah Alonso, please do. Hannah, do you wanna I don't wanna, like, make you throw up, but do you wanna see what I'm doing? This is a crown made out of, teeth that I bought on Amazon. Oh, I'm probably not gonna be able to fit this on my head. Oh, shoot. Mm, I'm gonna wait because I'm probably oh, no, I'll be able to fit it on my head. Um, yeah, I'll be able to fit it on my head. Anyways, yeah, I'm doing that because I made this for a YouTube or a not a YouTube, an Instagram Halloween makeup look. Yeah. Oh my gosh, how are you? Oh my wow. You've been a member for over a year. That's amazing. That is a crazy girl. Actually, I think you were one of my first members. Tony got or found a PS2, I think it was, or a PS3. I think it's a PS2 that he got. And yes, a very old game console. And he figured out how to hook it up to his TV. And he obviously doesn't have a headset to go with it. And he's playing like Need for Speed or something like that. And it is so fucking loud. So I have to close my door. I'm not sure, but I've always been happy to support you guys. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you were. I think so. Me thinks so. Yeah, it's for no, it's just for casual fun. No, yeah, for a makeup look. And I kind of went like a little bit crazy with the hot glue. So I'm just going in right now and like pinching out some of it or like carving out some of it. So that's good. Hello, Eliza. How you doing? Oof. Um, I'm excited for the beginning of my Oh, I just heard a crack. Yikes. For the beginning of my whatchamacallit video though, my Deaf Noodles video, because I'm not doing like a skit or anything, but oh my god, how funny would it be if I made like okay, never mind. Now I have an idea. Damn. Ugh. All right. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to do like a little mock like stand up roast with like a little spotlight and all. So that sucks. It sucks that I'm gonna do that. Don't you just love that I'm like, it's awful that I have to do it now? Because once I get like a creative idea in my head, that shit is not gonna go away. Just like how I was like, I'm gonna make a crown out of teeth. Yeah, so there's that. I was gonna do another bald cap for this one, but I was like, that don't make sense. She don't need to be bald. So I think I'm gonna do the white wig. I was gonna do the black one, but I was like, I'm gonna do the white one instead because I think that'll be a good contrast with the like wings that I have for her. Oh my god, what should her name be? I'm so excited. Your nails are so cute. You're so pixelated. Sorry. Yeah, I can't do anything about that. What are you doing? I am making a crown out of fake teeth because I am going to be a dark, evil tooth fairy for my next Halloween makeup look. So I've been probably for like 2 years now, I've been really into making, like making different props for it. So, yeah. Channel 0 is very creepy. What's channel 0? Wigum, you are snoring so loud right now. Yeah, you'll tell me what's what. Yeah, so right now I'm just getting all of the excess, a bunch of the excess or overflow, I guess, the spillage of the hot glue. Just getting all that off right now, kind of carving it out. I'm making a Halloween costume for my dog. That's awesome. That's super awesome. Isabella, your boyfriend is here. Ugh, guys, I really wanted to hit 100,000 by the end of this month, but it's not gonna happen. It's okay though. My like actual goal was my, let's say this instead, my realistic goal was gross by the end of the year. So I just stick with that one. A bunch of people have been like, oh, you could still do it by the end of the end of next month. And I'm like, yeah, I could, but I still could. The annoying thing is that I know hey, Ashley, thanks for becoming a member. The annoying thing is that I know what I have to do and I just haven't done it. Like I know exactly what I need to do to get 9,000 more subscribers fairly quickly, and it's post deep dive videos. But you know what? Listen, just like mentally right now, I'm working on 2 of them. I'm working on 2 scripts right now, but not right this moment, but this week. And I just don't want to rush it, which I know I need to get out of my head. I do it every single time. I do it every single time. I did get invited to a like a little seminar thing, a workshop. I don't really know what you would call it, um, by YouTube, which is super cool. They've always sent me like surveys and stuff and had me been a part of like testing groups and stuff like that. But let me see what this one's called. So on Friday, I'm attending a YouTube event called, and obviously it's all online, but a YouTube event called Demystify. Oh, bless you. You okay? Oh, you're just sneezing. Oh my goodness. So demystifying YouTube copyright policies. So I'm um attending that one. I got invited to that one, and then I got invited to, where's the other one? And at the end of the month, um, got invited to one about making more money on YouTube, which I was like, hell yeah, I'll go to that. That's awesome. Yeah. And I got a channel manager person, which is pretty cool. I thought you only got that like after you hit 100,000, but I got an email and the girl was like, "Hey, haven't heard from you yet. Just want to make sure like I'm here and blah blah blah." And I was like, "Who the fuck are you?" What? So I guess like I missed her email or just thought it was like random junk or something. Sorry, girl. But yeah, that's so cool. So I'm gonna I talk to her and ask her obviously questions, but I and there's not like a whole lot they can do for you, but it's more so about like guidelines and stuff like that. But and like your shit getting flagged and all that. But one thing that I'm going to ask her about is there's this thing called um, a YouTube Brand Connect. Now, it used to be called FameBit, and it was a platform that basically anyone could join, I believe. And it was a platform where you could apply for sponsorships. Now, there were rarely, rarely good sponsorships and brands on there. Rarely. Um, but yeah, it was like all fucking janky teeth whitening companies that like aren't real companies. And like other random shit like that. But yeah, I um gotten or what was I saying? Oh, the FameBit one. So that got rebranded to, and that was owned by YouTube. which obviously is owned by Google, which is owned by Alphabet. But so that was owned by YouTube, and they rebranded it to, I think, to really like make it better and more exclusive, obviously, too, so they can have more control over it. But now it's called Brand Connect. And yeah, I have seen that and I'm like, bitch, how the fudge do I get on there? Like, how do I get access to that? I want it because I saw like there's amazing brands on there. Like there's Amazon was on there, Target was on there, Kleenex, Clorox, like Lysol, there's a bunch of cleaning supplies. Um, like a bunch of like normal brands, not like janky ones, like reputable ones that would actually like pay really well. So I've been trying to figure out how to do it. And then I saw on Reddit, because whenever you wanted an answer to a question and you can't find it on the interwebs, go to Reddit or type in your question on Google and then just type Reddit after your question or whatever you're trying to figure out. So I did that, and I saw on there that people were like, "Oh yeah, like you have to like it's invite only right now, and you have to talk to your like YouTube manager to get it set up." And I was like, "Oh, okay." Didn't know I could do that. So I was like, "Shoot, I got to send her an email." So that's on my to-do list for tomorrow. But I'm real excited about it. I love that. And now I actually like have a contact, which again, I know they can only do so much, and having a YouTube contact like really doesn't give you that much of like an upper hand, especially because YouTube itself is such a small company, and people think that it has like a lot of employees, and it really doesn't compared to how many channels and how many videos are on the platform. Like we're compared to how big the platform is mainly. Yeah, I feel like I almost just stabbed myself. This is my second CC live. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry that what was I doing last time? Was it just as weird? Um, whoa, what are you crafting there? Well, um, it is a crown made out of fake teeth that I have constructed. I'm actually really impressed with how this looks right now. Like I'm very, very impressed. And the gums look great so far. I just have to, I was about to say I have to edit them more. I have to work on them a little bit more. Can you tell I haven't like worked with my hands in a bit? Been doing just shit on the interwebs. Frightening. Interesting. Yeah. So I am doing this because I am doing a Halloween makeup look, and I really enjoy when I do Halloween makeup looks that involve me needing to like make a prop. Like I think this is actually my favorite part of Halloween makeup looks. Like when I did Medusa, what was it? A year ago, 2 years ago? Two It was 2 years ago. I did Medusa, and um that year I actually broke my rule, and I actually was one of my Halloween makeup looks for Halloween. So I was like, whatever, it's easy. And I made that headpiece, and I think that was probably the first time I had done that, like made something for one of these looks. I feel like, other than like little tiny things here and there, but I really enjoyed it. Like it made me really happy. So yeah, I like to do that. So after I did that one, I decided to hand paint and hand make a bunch of scales, a bunch of dragon scales to put on my face. That took weeks. Not even joking, weeks. Because I did them out of liquid latex. I should have, because I wanted them to, I don't know. I tried to do it out of wax, and it was too thick, like it wasn't working. So I did it out of liquid latex. So I would do like one layer, have to wait for them to dry, do another layer, wait for them to dry. And I would wait like a few days for them to dry. I didn't need to, but I would, just because I was still working at the time too. Um, So, yeah. I think I'm gonna make them, like, where I can, I think I'm gonna make them a little bit more, like, yellowy and brown, I think. What do you think? What does your editor use to edit videos, or what is the best editing, easiest software to use, cheap preferably? So here's the thing. Whenever you're asking a YouTuber or someone who does this full time, what they use to do something like, and you want a cheaper option, just ask what is the most affordable and just what is the most affordable blank, blank, blank. Because for instance, I have a lot of people who are like, oh, well, what mic do you use? I'm like, well, I use, this mic, but it also like you can't just buy this mic. You have to have like two other things with it for it to actually work. And then that comes out to like $800. So um the editing software that's probably going to be the best for you if you are just starting out is probably oh, I'm getting this all over me. I feel like it's like on my face now too. Sorry, it's probably iMovie because it's free. So that's what I used when I first started out. And I still edit a lot of my videos. I use Final Cut Pro. It's $299 and you just pay that once. And then I think my editor uses either that um or Premiere maybe. I'm not sure which one he uses, but yeah, it's cool that you're so creative. Thanks. Thanks. Yeah, I feel like I've always been this way. It's just like a nice like reminder for myself like, oh yeah, shit like this cheers me up. Shit like this makes me really happy. Just like diving into like doing something, making something is really what it is. It's creating. I remember I used to want to get the word create tattooed on me because that's like my shit. It's just creating something that I'm proud of and that feeds my soul. Yeah. Um, I have to delete my first 2 videos and redo them. I'm still trying to get the format down, but I can't be huffing and puffing while walking and telling a true crime story. It becomes funny instead of serious. I mean, you can. Also, don't delete them. Your first few videos, your first 20 videos are gonna suck ass. And if you keep deleting videos to try to make them better, they're never gonna be perfect enough for you to post them. They're never gonna be good enough for you. So just post them and they'll get better. My advice is always just start, just post it. And I'm not being mean when I say your first few videos are gonna suck ass. My first few videos absolutely sucked ass. Realistically, y'all, even up until like a year and a half ago, there are some videos that I'm like, girl, what is this? What is this audio? What are you doing? And your format will come. You'll figure it out. I mean, even with my podcast, like I've taken a break from it for right now. Not really a break, but I mean, yeah. And then I want to have like I want to say like 4 or 5 like pre-recorded and scheduled to go out and then like be good. And then I can, start back up. But even with my podcast, like there's hiccups, there's growing pains, but I feel like people appreciate being part, at least I know I do, appreciate being part of the process of like your growth and like to know and see like how far you've come. Like I know since I like had been saying, I've just been ridiculously saying thank you so much to y'all for, being a part of this and, making making it so that I actually have a job and, enjoying my content and sharing my content and all that. And since I hit 100,000 or I wish, since I hit 90,000 subscribers and so many people have been like, I'm so proud of you. Like you've come so far. Like I've been here since 12,000 subscribers. I've been here since 20,000 subscribers, like all that. And, just appreciating um, your like your editing style and how you set up your office and, when you got the light, when, 'cause I have my neon light, at 20, what was it, 25,000, 20,000 subscribers. And just seeing me go, like, I think people appreciate that a lot. It makes them, feel like they're even more so a part of something and even more so like they're contributing to something. Wiggum is dreaming right now. I think he's running in his sleep. So yeah, I've been here since 2020. Wow. It's a long ass time, girlfriend. I feel like most of you have been here since 2020, and then obviously there's a few that have been with me since I started my channel. Only a few, um but yeah, I mean people appreciate it. I obviously appreciate y'all being here, but I know, like, I love the fact that I've, like, with the TMG podcast, the Tiny Meeking, like, I love the fact that I was there since the beginning and like one of their first Patreon members. Like, that makes me so, like, so happy and so proud to be able to, like, be a part of that. So just post it. Like I said, your first few videos are gonna suck ass. Your first few podcast episodes, whatever. You can change your format later on, but just post it. It doesn't need to be professional because guess what? You're not a professional. Sorry, I know that was like a lot. How often do you get paid by YouTube? Is it every month? Yep, once a month on the 21st. I mean, I guess this is a Q&A now. Y'all can ask questions. Um, God, I need to post that creator Q&A video, but it's just going to take so fucking long for me to edit. And I'm going to have to edit it because I know I'm not going to make any money on it. So it's just altruistic. Of course, yeah. First video I watched of yours was Voice Memo Monica. Ooh. Yeah. Voice Memo Monica, that girl. She's, from what I've seen, still in Q Sciences, and she lives in a tiny house and says that she owns a horse, which I don't think she does. I think it's her friend's horse and she lives on her friend's property, but also, who the fuck cares? Not me. Just, pointing out a lie, as I always do. It was still like so funny that Tony rolled over and he's like, "Who is this?" And I was like, "I don't know." And I was like, "Oh God." I was like, "Why is she friend requesting you?" And then I had to get in my DMs and see 48 voice notes from this lunatic whispering at me. So cringy. Well, I do this and I do that and I make more money than you. No, you don't, Monica. You made $11,000 that year. Revenue. You psycho. Crazy girl. Also, I have decided that I will be doing the video exposing the Monate revenue reports that I have from them. So that'll be coming I'll probably film that this weekend because Tony's working this weekend, so I'll have the house to myself. So yeah, I'll probably film that this weekend, and I have to like get all of them in a format that like will look good on screen. So I'll go over that and prove to y'all that it's a pyramid scheme. I mean, not that y'all don't think it is already, but yeah, it's really just like, it's insane. And yes, I have sent all that information over to the Florida Attorney General's office. I've been talking with them and all that. Oops. Not much is really going to like move forward right now though with that because come on, man. Because there we go. It's still not going to stay. Because it's like election time or like about to be. So most people are like on the circuit for the next 55 days. So, you know, I still haven't recorded my first, loads of ideas, not much time. I mean, listen, I don't want to be like, you gotta make time, but you do, especially if you're still working like full time. You gotta. You're never gonna have time to do it. You just gotta do it. I mean, hell, I was working full time and was posting 2 to 3 videos a week before I started doing this full time, and it was a lot of work, and I edited all my own videos too. So it was a lot of work, but I did it, and I knew eventually, like, once I started doing commentary, that it would pay off eventually, and if I just kept going, that it would pay off, and someday I'd be able to quit my full-time job, and thank God I was able to. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord. Yeah. Oop. Hey, DC, how you doing? I got your super sweet comment on the, Dr. Stephen Hassan interview. I appreciate you. I should just do actually, no, this one maybe. Yeah, I'll just do this one and keep it like this. There we go. All right. Thank you. Oh, oops. Yikes. Thank you. I appreciate you, DC. You're so sweet. All right. I recently checked out a video after the algorithm tossed you my way. I heard really respectful comments regarding your professionalism, and people should definitely check you out. I'm glad I did. I'm hooked. Oh my God, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Listen, I'm not always super professional. But I mean, there's a difference between, having a personality and, being professional. And I always try to be, respectful and professional. And the thing is, like, people can say all day long, well, like, oh, you're a mean girl, or oh, you're this or that. And I haven't gotten that lately, thank God, because that shit was annoying. Um, but I don't know. I feel like I'm also the type of person that, like, I'll poke fun at like this or that and be like, girl, what you talking about? Or like, what is with that hat? Or like, what you're saying makes no sense. And I'm not being a mean girl. Like, I also make fun of myself. Like in my in one of my last videos, a girl said, I know people are leery of CBD or something. And I was like, does she mean weary? But I didn't know that I've never even used the word leery. I've always used the word weary. And I looked it up. They're synonyms. I'm like, bitch, why? Why isn't there just one word? And a bunch of y'all were like, girl, yes, that's a word. And I was like, I'm dumb. Y'all are real smart. But like, who cares? It's not that big of a deal. I learned something new every day, like how to make a crown out of teeth. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So I don't know. I just um thought that that's something interesting that I've been noticing lately. And I've even gotten messages from people who, I don't want to say like don't like me, but like maybe were more like critical of me in the past. And, um, oh, did I do that one backwards? I think I did. And who have even said like, I really love like your content lately and, the changes you're making. And I'm like, oh, thanks. But I think that's important too. Cause I mean, think about it. When was it? Like February when I was like, y'all are right. I need to, lead with empathy and, not like go so hard on people. So, um, I mean, it takes like, oh, like right after you say something like that and then put out 3 videos, like people aren't going to just, focus on that and be like, oh yeah, no, you're right. You've completely changed. Like you've changed your content. You're good. So, I mean, it takes like months for people to like catch up with what, ooh, yay, I got this one. With what like you've already come to terms with and what you've already like changed. So, yeah, I mean, it's been what, 9 months now? So I'd say it takes like 6-ish months for even people who hate you to see to see a change. Obviously, not everyone who disagrees with you hates you, but it's also important to understand as a content creator, like, ooh, that was good. There are people who just aren't gonna like you no matter what and aren't gonna see or understand what you're saying. Like in my video of my interview with Dr. Stephen Hassan, there were a few comments, really only like 2, and one was really rude, so I fucking deleted it. But then there's I'd say like 2 maybe people who, and I'm not like focusing on this, just for the context of this point that I'm making, I am, but, um, someone who was like, "This turned into a Trump bashing video." I was like, "I didn't say anything negative about Donald Trump at all, but cool." And they're like, "Yeah, he's saying that, this is a cult or whatever." And it's like, "No, that's literally if you would have watched the video, you would have seen that's not what we said." And it's like it's funny because I even made the point in that video of saying, there are people who will get mad about a video title or a headline or the title of a book without actually, reading the book or knowing even the context of it or watching the video or reading the article. And it's really interesting when people do that. Oh my god, this thing is so gross. I'm gonna keep it. I keep all of my things like this, and I can't wait for when I have an actual, like, I mean, I know this is my office, but like an actual like studio and a closet that I can just have all this shit in. I just can't wait for that to like keep all my costumes. Um, yeah, so I don't know, I thought that was interesting. What are you picking at with toe clippers? It's a crown made out of fake teeth. Have you ever have you ever heard it? Like, it makes sense, right? It's not like, think about it. If you like, this isn't something odd for me to do, right? Like, this makes sense. Like, you're not like, "Oh, Chelsea, that's so weird. Why are you doing that?" It's just like, "Oh, yeah, okay. You might as well be doing that in a live stream." Listen, yes, there were a few people who said that, and then they're like, "No, I did watch the video." And it's like, "Okay, well, let's have a conversation. Where do you think I was bashing a, a past president or a political candidate? Because I never said anything, bad about him, and then also, he actually, like, Dr. Hassan didn't in this video either. Like, yeah, he might not like him, and I don't necessarily care for Donald Trump, but also that's actually not what his book is about. It's about the like cult, um, like the undue influence, the cult mindset, the like all of that in regards to um people who like just won't listen to like facts or anything like that, right? So that's what it's about. And it's very weird. People are strange. And then and that person kept commenting, and I'm like, "You're proving the point, bozo. Like, what are you doing?" But, you know, oh well. How's it going? It's going great. Which of Dr. Hassan's books should I read first? Do you have a favorite? Um, I'd say you should start with releasing the bonds first, and then go over to freedom of mind, and then finish off with combating cult mind control. I'd say combating cult mind control and releasing the bonds are my favorite. I like freedom of mind, but those two are some of my favorites. And then I haven't even read the Cult of Trump one yet, but I'm sure I can assume what it says because I've read a lot and like seen a lot on Facebook and stuff of um just people that are like so far one way, and it's on all ends of the political spectrum, which we said in the video. So, you know, I think people with what? What are you talking about? Um, boop, boop, boop. Like Jeanette McCur oh, yes, yeah, Jeanette McCurdy's book, I'm Glad My Mom Died. People freaked out about that, without bothering to read how abusive her mother was. Yep, I completely agree with that. Um, I love reading comment threads of angry people who obviously didn't read. No, I completely agree. Yeah, it's quite wild. Another good one is, Jenna James' book, How to Make Love Like a Porn Star. That book's really good. I read that in high school. But of course, with a title like that, you'd be like, "Oh my god, why are you reading that?" And it's like, because it's an autobiography, and it's actually really, like, it's very eye-opening, it's really good. And she also has a, like, step-by-step tutorial in there about how to give a good blowjob, but it's not what it's about. It's about her life, and it's oof, oof. It's rough. That book is rough. It's a really good book, though. And then Holly Madison's book is really good too. My sister read it, and then my best friend read it, and then I, read the audiobook. Ooh, have y'all listened to, I was about to say Bridget Hollyson. What? Bridget and, Holly's they were on The Girls Next Door. They were, uh, Hugh Hefner's girlfriends, and they were on, yeah, Girl Next Door or The Girls Next Door on E! Their podcast is so good. It's called Girls Next Level. Oh my god. There's 4 or 5 episodes out so far. It comes out on Mondays. So now you have yet another Monday podcast. It's so good. So good. So good. Oh my god, it's so good. Shit is wild and, like, oof, so crazy. And I do love how they talk about, like, the culty aspect of all of it. And I really want them to I actually don't know if they've I think they have talked to her. Sarah from, A Little Bit Culty. It's Sarah and Nippy on there, right? Right? Pretty sure. My yeah. Yeah, it is. I don't know why I was just having a brain fart. I'm pretty sure they've talked before. I'll DM Sarah and talk to her, but I follow Holloway on YouTube, and Bridget is cute as fuck. But I don't go on you don't like podcasts? What? Holly's amazing on TikTok as well. I love her on TikTok. She's so funny. Just like the way she like interacts with people, and isn't TikTok like such a different like beast? It's so weird. It's so weird. Laura Lee talks about that quite a bit her um on her podcast with Manny MUA, like full coverage. I love that podcast too. That's my Friday podcast. But they've talked about that quite a bit, how like and comments by celebs. They've talked about that a good bit too, about how TikTok just gives you like an extra I don't know, like like it's so weird. Like famous people will it's because of how the algorithm is. And like famous people will just like fucking comment on your stuff or like follow you on there, and it's so wild. It's so weird. It also like yeah, their algorithm is like good, but their monetization shit is not good. So TikTok is great for building your other platforms, but not good to get paid on at all. But it can be really hard to get people over to your other platforms if you don't already have a following on the other platforms. It's rough. Like, I basically just, like, repost stuff on there, and that's it. And then I'm using, um, Instagram Reels more, and then posting my Reels over to YouTube as well. How about that fucking one that I did of Wiggum? Got 56,000 views in 1 hour. I was like, "What? This is a glitch? The fuck is happening?" So strange. But one of my friends was like, "Yeah, girl, it's probably, like, kids just, like, watching it over and over again because he's a dog." And I was like, "Cool, so y'all are about to just see Wiggum shorts from now on, like, that's crazy." I'm afraid of TikTok, it sucks time away from me. Yeah, I saw someone did a deep dive that my brother-in-law sent to me, and it's called, like, "TikTok is poisoning us," or something like that, and it was a very well done deep dive on TikTok, And there's, like, so many, like, bad parts about TikTok, but then there's so many good parts too. So it's like, meh. It's like, I mean, all social media is poisoning us, really, if you think about it. But then again, with, like, the data collection and, it being owned by China, I guess it's, like, extra bad. Yeah. Ari posted a video about possibly leaving YouTube. I'm sure it's just clickbait. It is clickbait. I watched the video. It is clickbait. She contradicted herself a few times in it and, is saying that she didn't, that she was, like, getting down on herself and, like, letting the hate get to her. But then she's like, "Oh, well, don't worry. I don't watch any of it." It's like, "Well, how do you know it's hate then if you don't watch can't have an opinion on it if you don't watch it?" Like, come on. Is my let's see. Is my video on her the one that's, like, done the best so far? I'll have to go on to incognito mode. Hold your horses. I have to pee so bad, but I can't yet. Okay. You know what? Let me go tinkle first. And then y'all can look at how beautiful that is. Kind of looks like corn. Cue the corn kid. I'm just going tinkle. It's okay. It's fine. Good boy. Good boy, good boy, good boy. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Ugh. How about Josh's bagged milk short getting over 1 million views? That's crazy. What? Josh, what's his face? Why did I just say what's his face? Dad Challenge podcast? That's awesome. Good for him. It really is, like, weird. Like, it's so weird. All right, now let's see. All in with Ari. Okay, so Scott, what's his face? So one of his videos has 32,000 views, mine has 53. Savvy Shopper Delivers, aka Holly Camp, has 29. Another one of Scott's 77,000. This person's 41,000. That one is 41,000. Isn't there a guy named like Marky or something? I remember watching his video and his was like his setup was good. From what I'm seeing, mine is the most so far. So I would assume that she was like, I don't want to say she was referring to mine because I don't think she was, but I don't want to think I'm that important. Um, but yeah, I don't know. I just think it's interesting that it's like my video wasn't like negative. I mean, yeah, I mean, sure, you could. Oh, sir. You could say it was negative. That's fine. But I don't know. I just find it really interesting that oh, Charlotte on the web is live. I just think it's really interesting, you know? Anyone watching the new season of Handmaid's Tale? I haven't watched it yet. I still like I don't know, I feel weird watching it now because what's her face? The main lady is in Scientology. Um, yeah. Then again, I like Tom Cruise movies, but it's not that, it's that she is in Scientology and then she's in a show that is about a, like, utilitarian cult. So it's in, like, religious cult, so it's, like, uncomfy. I'll probably watch it. I'll probably still watch it. Katie Joy is number 1 on the grifters. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, that's what Charlotte's, thing says. Or grifties. Is it called grifties or grifters? I think it's grifties, right? The grifties. Oh, is it over? Why can't I go to it? Did I spell it wrong? That's weird. Why can't I go to it? Grifter Award. Hmm. Well, maybe I think you're right. I know it can't be clicked. Yeah, I just went to their Instagram and clicked on their thing and it said, yeah, I can't get onto the website. That's weird. Maybe it's like overrun with people. Who knows? Who knows? Not me. It gets jammed up with traffic when Charlotte's live because everyone's voting at the same time. That's impressive. That is impressive. That's amazing. I love that for her. Charlotte over there breaking the internet. Good for her. Yeah, that's and oof. I was talking to someone else. Oh no. Okay, I need to make sure I'm not taking out too much of the glue because then I'm gonna like lose gross. Then I'm gonna lose teeth. So I don't want to do that. But I was talking to someone else this morning because I had like a few people message me that were like, I need you to do a video on this person or that person or, Unirock or Backwoods Barbie, uh, backyard Barbie, backwoods Barbie. And I was just like, who are, or even this other person that someone else told me to look up, Foodie Beauty or something like that. And so I was talking to someone else about it and I was like, girl, why would I do that? Why would I do that? Hey, sir, is that, what's he doing? Come here, let me help, bud. Let me help with your face. Come here. See, beep, 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 beep. Come here. But yeah, I'm never going to, yeah, I'm not gonna make, and this is gonna sound, this might sound bad, but if you understand the analytics, if you understand the business of YouTube, then you'll get it. I'm not gonna waste my time with any of those people at all. And it's nothing against them. I don't know them. I don't want to know them. But and the people that I do deep dives about are typically people who are newsworthy. For instance, oh, what was that? Or people who have like bigger followings than I do, right? So for instance, there's like with All In with Ari. She didn't necessarily have, a bigger following than me. However, she's someone who's definitely newsworthy and that people have been talking about. Um, so, people wanting me to do videos on that Unirock guy, the Backwoods Barbie, of Molly Go Lightly, of like all these things. I feel like it's just more so to like feed into drama. And that's not why I do deep dive videos. I do deep dive videos on different creators and public figures and newsworthy people because one, I'm interested in it, and two, God, that sucks. Sorry. And two, because it's something that I think that people should know about, right? Not to just feed into drama or like cancel someone or take someone down. That's not what it's about. So, yeah, I'm never going to do videos about those people. I don't care. I actually just blocked one of them this morning because I saw how they were treating a few other people and just like how they were acting. And I was like, goodbye. No, thank you. Ugh, yikes. So you go after popular creators, understand? Well, I wouldn't even say I go after them. It's just like decide to create content on people who, and maybe not even like popular. It's just people who, um, again, this might sound bad, and this has nothing to do with the people that I'm saying I'm not going to make videos about. It's not they're like not good enough, but it's like it's not worth my time to make a video about them because it's not going to get views. And the only people that maybe would view it are people that already hate them. And I don't want that, you know? It's about consumer awareness, not about jumping on a hate train or anything like that. Yeah, I would never say I go after people. I know you didn't mean it that way. I'm just making a clarification. Oh, okay. Almost done with this side. This is just it's taken forever, but I love it because it's like meticulous and has steps to it. And oh my God, I love it. So, what other types of Halloween makeup looks could I do this year that involve like props that I have to make? Trying to think. I like doing props and stuff because I don't like to like rely on Photoshop. There's only one time when I actually, or no, three times when I actually had to Photoshop something. Jessica Rabbit, and I even said in my caption of that picture, I was like, I photoshopped my waist. Fucking clearly, that's not my waist. Duh. Um, but to make it more a little bit more Jessica Rabbity, I did. And plus, I didn't want to put on a corset because I already couldn't breathe. And then I I didn't have time to get a the bat that I wanted for my Harley Quinn look, so um I did Photoshop that. And then what was the other one? Oh, the apple. I photoshopped the apple. Um well, not actually not necessarily because I was holding an apple, but I photoshopped the like poison and like how it looked like that. Like I photoshopped that part of it. And I say Photoshop. I just used like fucking PixArt or whatever that app was called. But yeah. But yeah, I'll do that. So like for instance, in that Harley Quinn one, I was holding a bat because we have a billion of them in my husband's man cave that are like signed and like important ones. Um, but I didn't have time to get the one that I wanted. And so I was still holding a bat, but I just went over it with a like a with an editing app. And then with the Evil Witch one that I did last year too, I was holding an apple, but I went over it in the editing app. But that way it's easy because then you can ensure then a little behind the scenes tip. Then you can ensure then that like your hand or whatever is like positioned correctly if you're actually holding like the thing that you're going to be editing in or like holding a tangible item so it like matches up right. Anyways, yeah. Like for instance, for this one, I am going to be holding teeth like in my hand, but because of because of how they look, I think I might have to Photoshop like a little bit of them. Yeah. Anyways, um, I'm not sure if you're into Avatar, but you could do one of those blue aliens. I could, yeah. I'd have to, use the wax to do all this to make, like, the bridge of my face or whatever. Um, Evil fairy, well, that's what I'm kinda doing right now, I'm doing tooth fairy because I have the wings and the ears and all that already. It's just on the other side of my desk here. Because I didn't wanna just do, like, an evil fairy, so I not that your suggestion isn't good, clearly it's good and it's what I'm doing, but I wanted to add something to it, so I was like, "Ooh, tooth fairy," and then I could do a tooth crown. Look how nasty this looks. Teeth are so gross. Why are teeth so gross? Why is, like, the majority of people, like, grossed out by, like, loose teeth? Maybe it's because it's something that, like, we're not supposed to see, you know? Like, it's something that's, like, where it's not supposed to be. Does that make sense? Like, this is supposed to be in someone's I mean, this is n these are fake, but, like, it's supposed to be in someone's mouth, like, maybe it's the fact that it's, like, out of place and, like, our body knows that, and, like, that's why we think it's weird. I think that's it. I'm smart. I'm real smart. Oof. Alright. What are y'all saying? Have you ever been a Halloween character where you could add Wickham? Um, probably, if I, like, think back, I probably have. But especially for, like, my Halloween makeup looks, like, he wouldn't stay still for a picture, and, he also kinda, like, gets weirded out when I, like, am bald and don't look like myself. Um, so I always put him up when I'm doing them, and then also when I'm taking the pictures, like, I have my, like, I have limited space in my office, so I have my, like, ring light right here, and then I have, like, my backdrop back there, and, um, I, like, try not to have him in here. Plus, like, God forbid I drop something and then he eats it and then, like, he dies. I don't know. It's just easier if he's not in here, so, no, it would be more of a hassle to have him in it. And then also for, like, actual Halloween, like, what would we do? Just, like, have him to just take a picture and then go to our party? So, I know some people do that, but nah. He doesn't like, wearing anything, like, y'all should see him in his little Christmas sweater. First of all, he looks like the handsomest, spiffiest boy ever. Just so handsome. However, he hates it so much and just doesn't move and acts like he, like, forgets how to dog. He just sits there or stands there and just, like, does not compute, doesn't know how to move, like, he's just short-circuited, all because he's wearing a Christmas sweater. Or anything, really. So, yeah, he doesn't know how to move when he does that. Um, but yeah, you could go as a Hun. That is definitely scary. A few years ago, I wanted to go as a Monate girl and have my hair be bald or wear like a bald cap and like put a few strands out and wear a shirt that said Boss Babe and have like Monate bottles with me. And then Tony told me that that's mean and I shouldn't do that. And then I thought about it and I was like, you're right. That's probably not nice to like dress up as someone who's losing their hair. But if you think about it for too long like that, like, yeah, it's mean, but if you just think about it, like, surface level, it's not that mean, but then I was like, probably shouldn't do that." Yeah. There have been so many suggestions that people have given me that I'm like, "Well, I definitely can't do that." Like, that's offensive. I I had someone tell me that my Day of the Dead skull was offensive, and I was like, "Well, first of all, technically, this isn't a Day of the Dead skull. Technically, it's just a 'cause it's not, like, the right colors and everything, but technically it's just a like, a rhinestone skull type thing. However oh, shit, I need to buy damn it. I have to buy another picture frame and put, a picture of Tony's grandfather in it because his I have the picture I wanna use on, the or no, I guess I have to use a different one. on the fridge, but I have to put him on our ofrenda. Add him to it. Technically, that stays up all year, but because it's on these 2 shelves in our living room, um, but then, like, we have our pictures of our past loved ones, but then during that time of year, we usually, like, all October really, and then a good bit of November too, we'll have that out with the flower garland and stuff. Yeah, makes me very happy. But you gotta have them out on your ofrenda. You got to. But yeah, I do agree that if you don't, like, celebrate something like that, then you probably shouldn't do, like, a makeup look, like, doing it. Um, and that's a little bit weird. Come on. Did y'all just hear Tony lose his game? I just heard him go, "Oh, wow." Never mind, he's back at it. Can hear, like, tires squealing. Um, anyways, maybe it's just the association of pain when you lose teeth. Also, aren't dentists the most feared in the medical community? I think, yeah, I mean, I feel like whenever you hear someone say, like, you don't really hear people complain about, um, I mean, yeah, you do sometimes hear people, women complain about going to, like, the gynecologist, especially if you, like, don't really like yours, which you should always like your doctor. And I know it's easier said than done, especially with insurance, but, like, please find a doctor you like. I've been going to the same gynecologist since I was fucking 14 years old. She's amazing. I love her so much. Um, and a lot of the doctors in that practice are absolutely amazing. However, um, come on, buddy. But yeah, I mean, I feel like even like if you feel like if you like your like point I'm trying to make, if you like your OBGYN, I feel like you like going to the, not like, but you don't mind going to the OBGYN, right? But then even if you like your dentist, you can still not like going to the dentist. Like, I love my dentist, like, he's amazing. I used to hate my last dentist, and they were just extra stabby, and it was so uncomfortable, and they just, like, were not nice to me and didn't understand that I got really anxious every time. But this one's amazing, and the dental assistant is so sweet, and she, like, holds my hand and asks me, like, "Are you okay? You need anything?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm fine, Marissa." Which realistically, I have my mouth, like, open. But yeah, they're super sweet. My, like, entire family and Tony's whole family goes to them. So he's awesome. And so, like, I don't like, yeah, I don't enjoy it, but, like, I don't mind it as much because I like him, but, like, I used to hate it. I used to have such bad anxiety going. And I still get a little bit of anxiety going, but, like, to the point where, like, that was one of the first things Tony learned about me, and I had to get, like, 2 cavities filled in one sitting at, like, my last dentist. And, Tony knew that, like, I hated it so much, so he brought me out, and it was still when I lived at, like, my parents' house. I was, like, 19, and he probably only did this because we had just started dating, but he brought me a smoothie of flowers because he knew I had bad anxiety. How cute is that? He's so sweet. He's just the sweetest boy, and now he's the sweetest man. I took Wiggum to an appointment this morning, and our collective husband, Tony, knew that I was, like, not already having a great week, so I was, like, updating him and stuff and just, talking about stuff, and he was just being so sweet and, like, making me laugh. He's just the best. So I've tried to have a rest of the day with laughter and, um, artistic stuff, you know? So I've Oh, come on, man. So after this, I'll probably like color. No, I'll probably work on my whatchamacallit, my merch design, the Clout Demon one. I'll probably work on that because that first like draft, I guess you'd call it, that I did was like okay, but wasn't that great. And I got really good feedback from y'all, like really good. Like a bunch of people were like, "Oh my god, I love it, release it now." And then a few others who like I know are pretty artistic as well. We're like, "Hey, just some positive or like some feedback because I know you wouldn't have posted it if you weren't okay with getting some feedback." They're like, "And you said that it needs more work." They're like, "So I think it would look better if you did this or this." And I was like, "Oh my god, such a good idea." So I love that. Mm. I'm also still like learning more about the app that I use to, you know, draw and create that type of stuff, like Procreate. I'm still learning how to do a bunch of stuff. And it's funny because I got my niece, my favorite niece in the world. I love her so much. It's my sister's daughter, my bug, a little bug. She's not little, she's 8. She's a big girl. But I got her an Apple Pencil because she had used mine on my iPad. Um, and like I had taught her how to use Procreate and she was just like learning way faster than I ever did. And I asked my brother-in-law, I was like, it's like, hey, is Bug still using her Apple Pencil? Is she like completely over it now? And he was like, "Oh, no, he's like, "It's crazy, like, she learns how to do, like, something new every single day," and he's like, "Yeah, she was doing something with, like, a 3D model the other day on it," and he was like, "Yeah, that app that you taught her how to use is really cool, she's, like, doing all this stuff," and in my head, I'm like, "3D, bitch, I don't know how to do that. Like, should I go over there and have her teach me now? Like, what?" Yeah, so I need to watch, like, a bunch of tutorials and stuff and just practice more, but I love being able to, like, design my own merch, like, I really, really, really love that, and I think it's gonna be super helpful for when, like, I do get bigger and actually, like, work with, like I don't wanna say real artists, because yes, I don't wanna, like, diminish my talent and myself. So, obviously, yeah, it's not my strong suit, but, like, painting and drawing and, like, being overall creative is. But using Procreate, it's a whole different beast. Like, I thought it'd be easier than, like, just, like, pen and paper, but it's not. It's a lot harder. It's crazy, but I don't know, I feel like it's kinda, like, setting me up to, be able to do that even better so I can mock up something and be like, "I want it to look like this," and then they'll just make it way better. I love that. Like, I love that so much. So, um yeah. Also, I have another, merch provider reaching out to me because the merch provider that I'm using now, the one that I switched to, that yeah, they have a lot more options. I know I'm giving y'all, like, a whole rundown on my whole business right now, but, or of my whole back office. But yeah, yeah, they have more options, but they don't ship in, like so they can ship everywhere, but then I have to go in and update, every little, like, shipping weight and cost, and it doesn't factor in when like, if y'all were to buy, like, a shirt and stickers or a shirt and a hat or 2 hats and a sweatshirt or something. Like, it doesn't factor that in, so it was making the shipping way too expensive for, like, to ship out of the US, and it was crazy, and then it just, like, wasn't working, so then it made it to where, like, I was losing money on it and having to pay, like, a ridiculous amount for, like, the difference, and I was like, "Fuck, like, what the hell's going on?" It was so confusing, and so then I just made it and I asked for help, and, like, their customer service is not good. It's very frustrating, and then another thing that sucks is, like, if they ship it out and, like, mess up, like, with one person, they, like, didn't put this, like, a hoodie in there, and she ordered a hoodie and a long sleeve shirt, and she only received the long sleeve shirt, and I was like, "Oh my gosh, okay, well, like, go ahead and, like, call this number," and I gave her the number for customer service, and then they were like, "Oh, no, um, like like, she would, like, d handle it." I'm like, "No, I wouldn't." Like, "What?" I refunded the girl anyways, though, but yeah, really frustrating. So what I might do is put like a halt on that until I don't want to say like interview other merch providers, but I feel like that's just what I'm gonna have to do is like really take the time to figure out exactly and like do test runs with a bunch of them and then, do, sample orders and all that because there were a few times where I got stuff from Teespring, which is the old one I used to use, and like their quality just wasn't that great and they didn't have like exactly what I wanted. Like the items and stuff, like I wanted to be able to do like better stickers and I wanted the mugs to be better and notebooks and stuff like that and be able to host it on my own site, which is annoying that like no other place like allows you to do that. I don't know. It's just frustrating. Anyway, so I'm probably going to switch it over to a different one soon. And it seems like most of the stuff that I have through the merch provider I use now is like it's like always sold out. It's really frustrating. And they're not like as size inclusive either, which is stupid. Ugh. So we will see. It's all a transition. It just sucks when like you're doing like that aspect of it yourself because I want to be able to offer like better, quality to people, but I'm not like I don't know. It's just frustrating. Bye, Natasha. Have a good day. It's like there's like positive and negatives to like all of them. So I just have to think like, okay, well, what am I going to be like, what am I okay with like compromising on, Like maybe should I just do, shirts? But I wanted to do the fucking hats. I love those hats. And then I don't want y'all to have to go to like 6 different places to get like my merch. It's quite frustrating. I think I was just getting too ahead of myself with that. Can't believe I've been a member for almost 16 months. Girl, you were one of the first ones. If you've been a member for almost 16 months, that means you were one of the first ones. Hi.
You're still messing with that?
I am. Tony thinks it's scary. They all think it's horrifying as well. Yes. Want to try it on? It looks really good. Like the fact that you are disgusted by it means that it looks good.
What do you think, William?
He said, "Dad, this is weird. Get it away from me." You don't like it. I did the bottom, but I think I need to do like a few more coats of it. You're not looking. Pay attention to me. See?
What's that supposed to be?
There's the gums.
Little red ass gums.
Yeah, so I know it's what I just said. I have to do more to make it darker. They're not supposed to be healthy and pink. They've been ripped out and put on a crown.
I'm going to get tacos.
Fun! With all your friends.
BJ and Megan.
Oh.
Just want to let you know.
Okay, well have fun. Wait, where are you going? Mm-hmm. Okay. That's fine. Everything's fine.
You're preoccupied making teeth.
I don't need you to judge me. Can you get me a Shia LaBeouf?
No.
Come on.
Wiggum, where are you going?
He said he coming too. He want to be a part of boys' night. Okay, well tell Megan and AJ I say hi. You asked him for his baby teeth from his dentist. Oh God, no. No, I did not do that. Even we will definitely not be parents that do that if we are ever parents. No offense to anyone who does that. I don't need to keep my kids' teeth though, because that's weird in my opinion. But it's okay if you do that. Okay, so now I wish I could like see it better. But you can't. Nope. Okay, that's fine. So I am not, I think, yeah, now I'm just gonna like go through each of them because I have like a pointier brush. Okay. Oh yeah. All right, yeah. So I'm just gonna go through, and like with my pointy brush and go on like and just like dab on each like in between them in the spaces, and then that way, perfect. And then that way it'll not only look like crusty, um, we love a good crust. But you'll be able to tell like really how many there are and it'll give it more definition. So think of this as when you're drawing, think of this as shading. Nothing really comes alive until you do your shading. Sonic is how I introduced my youngest to gaming. Oh, I love that. What was like the first like video game that y'all played? I think mine had to have been like Mario Kart or Mario Party or something like that. Right? Yeah, I think so. Had to have been. Or like Super Mario or something. Yeah, Mario 64. Oh, no. I think mine was Crash Bandicoot. Or Sonic. I think I don't know. It was a long ass time ago. Crazy. Over 2 decades ago. All right, so I'm just gonna go like kind of like messily in these cracks and crevices first. Need to make this one not as watery. Ooh. Oh, yikes. Yikes. Can't believe Tony's going to our favorite taco place without me. It's fine. He needs some friend time, though. He's been working so hard. And I kind of just want to do this by myself and be alone. So I'm trying to like, the goal is to make it look like Grinch, like the Grinch's teeth, you know, like when he smiles, when the Jim Carrey Grinch, when it says you have termites in your smile. Yeah, that's kind of the goal here. Like it's been, I love how I'm like trying to like create a backstory for it. I mean, that really helps me though, honestly. So like these aren't new teeth. Like these are like I want you to see that like she's been doing this for years, you know? She's been doing this for a long ass time. Like it's time for her to retire. That's what I'm trying to say. This is fun. I like this. I've been obsessed with Sonic all my life because of that game. Oh, I love that. Some of y'all were telling me that Pikmin, there's a PC game for it now. So I need to download that for sure. Maybe the first game I played was a computer game. Oh, Wiggum, that was a big burp. You know what? I think Wiggum has to go outside. So if y'all will bear with me 1 second, I don't want to make him wait. Because let's be honest, it is Wiggum's world and I am just living in it. Also, I'm like trying to enunciate every single syllable in what I'm saying so I can like go all the way through this. It's probably the biggest, like the hardest part. Oh God, the hardest part for me when I'm doing something like this is like finding a stopping point because your girl will just keep going for hours. It's the worst. It's so gross though. Let me tell you. All right, got some. There we go. Yeah. Now you see how now you can actually tell like those are different teeth. So it just adds like depth to it. I'm gonna go. It's layers, y'all. Layers. All right. Give me a moment, and I'm gonna take a big amount. Very. No, let's go. Let's go, boy. All right, William. Let's get back to doing weird. Let's get back to doing it. Wait, do you want me to flap it? There you go. Fluffed. Your Majesty. Your Grace. Good boy. Oh goodness. I love you. Oh, I'm sorry about that. Did you see that? I think it's, oh, Rampage. That was such a fun. That was such a fun game. Oh my gosh. Y'all just keep saying like games that are bringing up memories. Then I'm like, wait, was that the first one I played? Either way, it was with my brother. Okay. All right, y'all. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like real happy with my decision to use watercolors for this. Do y'all watch anyone on Twitch? I don't watch anyone on Twitch. I watch like the re-uploads that are put onto YouTube, but I don't watch anyone on Twitch. That's like all Tony watches on. But again, it's the like re-uploads onto YouTube because it's just like easier to watch that, I think. Please send your good vibes. There's a huge fire near my house. We've been evacuated. Oh my goodness. I hope you're all okay. That's very scary. That's very, very scary. Yeah, I hope y'all are okay. Listening while I got ready. Oh, well, have a good time at work, Shelby. Have such a good time. Okay. All right. Yeah. So now I'm just like Dippling. Oh, this is gonna be so crusty. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Yeah, bud. Burping? Burping. Ooh, and I got, oh, nope, that's not good. I think maybe I should use a different brush. I got signed up with this like local company called Sunny Collabs, and I'm so excited because they obviously, like, yes, I still have my social media manager, but they are they're basically just like a platform, and they like host events and stuff. And so you can like sign up for like content shoots and stuff like that. And really just like content shoots are real good for like the creator as well, or the influencer, whoever they are using. Usually it's an influencer, because then they take pictures and then I'm able to use them too. I love that. And then usually the business or whatever, like it's mainly with like local businesses, and they'll give you like a gift card or something like for that. And so I'm like, hell yeah. Hell yeah, I'll do that. I love that. So I'm really excited because I really do want to, do more stuff locally as well. I think that's really important to do more stuff locally. Like there are, and listen, you don't have to do that, but there are influencers and people that live in Tampa, more than just Jaclyn Hill. Okay. That don't do like much locally at all. And I find it so strange. And listen, I don't want to leave my house much either, but I feel like I feel like it's like good to be involved in your community. I am destroying this brush. Oh my God. Yikes. What are content shoots? So for instance, there's one at a hotel that I just signed up for, and they are so basically they're using it for like they're, I guess, like hosting, you could say, a um a little photo shoot. And so they need a few influencers to like come and hang out and basically like pose for content. And then so instead of like using models and like hiring models, they'll hire like local influencers. And then that way, not only does it benefit them in the way that the local influencer will then, have the deliverables or the requirements of, having to post about their business or whatever. And then obviously, like it benefits me too, because then I get content out of it as well. And I will be able to like use the pretty pictures that that they like take that day. And then also usually they'll give you a gift card or money or whatever for the deal. Usually it's like a gift card or something, or like a free service. And at first I was like, no, I need to get like paid. And then I'm like, I mean, I kind of like that idea too, though, because then you're also, creating relationships with like your community and like local businesses and stuff. And that's really, really important to me. I like that a lot. Um, yeah, especially when like you're trying to like fundraise for something, and you have to like call around to local businesses or DM them, and then you already have a contact there, and you can be like, "Hey, I actually did this shoot with you back then. Remember that? Great. Well, I'm actually the co-chair for this event, and I need a sponsor. Blah blah blah. Would you be interested in sponsoring this?" And of course, then like it's a write-off for them too, but because usually those are charity events. That's just one of the many like angles here that I think are beneficial, because I have previously been very, very involved in like local charity work and stuff like that and fundraising. But over the last 2 to 3 years, I have really put that on the back burner, which is unfortunate, and I shouldn't. But I've really just been focusing on working and building this into what it is now, but I want to get back into that. And so I really think using my platform for good like that is really important, using what I got. There's actually one that I wanted to get involved with, and one of my best friends has been the head chairwoman of it for the past few years, or the committee chair, if you will. But I was like, I don't know. Also, it just sucks with anxiety too, because then I'm like, I don't want to go to this event. Which usually they're so much fun, and I do love it, and it's really helpful, and you get to network and hang out and meet people and open bar and dress up fancy and all that. But I don't know. Yeah, there's a few that I've been involved with that I've really, really liked, but I need to get back into that because that is really, really important to me, and I really like that. Anyways. The West Coast is pretty much hell's butthole. Okay, girl. Oh, you mean in regards to fires and stuff? Yes, absolutely. I thought you just meant in general. Yeah, those fires are fucking crazy. Tony and I drove by a controlled burn that they were doing in the Everglades. It was insane. Also, I still think it's just crazy that, if you don't go, so there's basically just two ways to get across the state in, from Tampa to Miami. So you can either go Orlando and then down the other coast, or you can go down to Fort Myers and Naples area and then across through the Everglades, and it's called Alligator Alley. And it's 80 miles of just nothing. And I'm just looking out the window looking for alligators, which I did not see any. But what was I saying? Oh, it's with baffle. It's crazy to me that they're you're literally just driving through the Everglades. Wild. There's fences and stuff up so that we don't hurt any animals. Back in the day, there was not. Okay, I've made it you see the progress we're making? So I haven't even touched down here. So you can clearly see the difference between this and that, So the difference between that and that, right? Makes a big difference. The shadowing and shading and the crustifying, if you will. Yeah. So it's a process, takes a while, but I like that shit. Usually I'd be just listening to music or watching videos right now, but I wanted to hang with y'all. I mean, y'all make me happy, all right? Sue me. Please don't sue me. Y'all, this brush is falling apart. These little paintbrushes I have are so shitty. I will never invest in good paintbrushes because I will always just mess them up because of stuff that I do like this. Yeah. Oh my god, Poshmark. That insult, take my money. Keep your masterpiece. No, girl, you are the queen of selling and reselling. I'll let you do that. I feel like you and Tony would get along with that. You actually are probably better at online selling than he is. He is the king of that. He loves it. It's so funny. And then he doesn't have a Facebook, but I still do for only this reason. Well, also I have to for because you can't create a fan page or a a creator page unless you have a personal page to link it to, which sucks. But I don't use my Facebook. I use my creator page though. I've been using Facebook a lot more though now because of y'all. Thanks. That's how it just sounded. But no, I appreciate y'all because y'all are talking to me on there and commenting and stuff, and I love it. I do eventually want to make it to where I have content, and really I could do it now. It just takes. I would have to spend one day a week doing it, but having videos that are edited or edited down clips just for Facebook, and I can do that. You know what? Fuck it. I'll do it tomorrow. I've done it a bit. I've done it a little bit here and there. And I mean, they do well. Y'all seem to like them, but it just takes a while. And let's be honest, I'm already overworking myself since I've been putting up my little like TV guide, my little like menu on Mondays or Sundays of like coming up this week. Just done it the past 2 weeks, but I love doing that too. But it like I feel like if you like know what's gonna come out that day or whatever, and know what's coming next, then my like videos perform better, kind of. But I had a few people who were like, "Are you okay? Calm down. You're posting too much." I was like, "It's not too much. It's just that now you know what's coming." And I told myself I was gonna post as much as I could, and I really need to stop, like, with my, like, goals that I have for myself. One, I need to stop vocalizing them. I need to keep them to just myself. But also, I need to stop, like, putting, like, specific, like, numbers with it. Like, what I should have said is, like, with my 20 video a month ridiculous, dumb goal that I had for this month, which probably not gonna make because I haven't even posted 10 videos this month and it's already the 14th. But I should have just been like, I want to post as many videos as I can this month. And then that's more vague and I'd like be nice to myself. Meanwhile, I'm like, I have to film 17 videos in one day. Thank you very much. Oh, craziness. All right. Ooh, that one, oof. I made this side a little bit too crusty. A little bit too crusty. Gross. I would reach lots of Huns. Yeah, on Facebook. Yes, it would, because Facebook is a minefield for the ladies, for the Huns, for sure. Really is crazy how they're just like in their own world over there. Extra crazy. I mean, should I just make this my entire channel where I'm just making accessories out of teeth? Is this my new genre? Is it? I think it is. I'm just joking, obviously. I feel like most of y'all understand when I'm kidding. Okay. Yeah, see? Now that part looks better. Just gives it more depth so you can see each one, and it looks like there's like more on there now. And again, makes it look like they've been there for longer. Oh, oops, I need to do like back here too. I guess I forgot that I had a whole nother row of teeth to do. ASMR, never. I'm just not a fan of ASMR, you know? That's what Peter Mon calls it. I'm not it freaks me out. Just like these teeth, it freaks me the heck out. The heck out. What? It gives me the heebie-jeebies. The Ask Jeeves, and I can't. And if you like it, that's perfectly fine. Get it how you live it, baby. I love that for you. You know, painting teeth might not be your thing, yet here I am. But yeah, oof, no. It's just, it freaks me out. So I personally would absolutely never make that content. I heard Trisha Paytas makes good ASMR videos though. Yeah, I would never be able to do that. Oh my god, then I'd have to edit it too. Ugh. Vom. That'd be the worst. Also, I can't stand like mouth noises and like breathing noises. Like there's so many times that I'm listening to a podcast and I'm like, why am I inside this person's mouth right now? It's very frustrating. And even when I'm editing, I take out all of my ums, all my uhs, all my likes, all my you knows, all of my breaths, literally edit out my breaths. And I didn't do that until I realized that it's like not a weird thing to do. Because DNMMs was like, girl, I edit out all my breaths. And I was like, what? Like, it's normal to do that? And she's like, yeah. And I was like, okay, I'm doing it. She's the best. If you're not subscribed to Deanna Mims, please do. She's a real ass bitch and I love her. Giving all the shout outs today. What's happening? This ain't no soup kitchen. Ain't no free handouts here. Just kidding. These are my work friends. Okay, now I think you can tell that there's like a whole row behind this. See, this is crazy. What that'll do for you. That's crazy. You're crazy, girl. You're crazy. What just a bit of shadowing can do for you. Give it a little bit of depth. Absolutely Oprah. Okay. Am I just quoting Peter Mon in this video? I think I am. I watched one of his videos before I got on live with y'all. It was about Jacqueline Hill. And it was a really good video. I liked it. I liked it a lot. I thought I made very valid points. Okay. I think I'm done with this color. I think I can move on to the next color now. See? Are those real teeth? Yeah, they're yours. These are all the teeth you've lost throughout the years. You didn't know? I took them. All right. I'm going to move on to a different brush because I've absolutely destroyed that brush. That poor brush. Oh my God. All right. Let's see what other ones we have. Oh, that's an excessive brush. Okay, I think this one's going to be good. Get in there, little guy. All right. Just tried to get all the hairs. Nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. They're extracted from people who talk too much shit. The teeth of my enemies. I'm trying to think, are there any like updates with people I've done videos on? We already talked about all about Ari, or all in with Ari. I'm such an ass. I can't get people's names right. Oh well. How she took like a little bit of a break because she said that the negativity was getting to her. And that, which is fine. And then she was saying that her title was like, "Am I quitting YouTube?" And then she's not. She's absolutely not quitting YouTube. Ooh, that looks so good. Okay, at the base of them, at a base of a few of them, I'm gonna see. You can already tell which one I just did it to. It'd be so funny if I was pointing at the wrong one. So I'm just putting a little bit of yellow at the bottom. Yeah, I'm painting a tooth crown. I'm really sorry that this is what I'm painting. Sorry about that. Yeah, so yes, I am. I was feeling myself sink a little bit, honestly. And so I told Tony, I was like, when I get home today, I need to like do something creative that isn't like necessarily like work. I mean, I guess technically this is kind of, but not really. Because technically I don't get, like, I'm not going to make money off of that picture. So technically it's not work. I mean, I guess it is kind of. Oh, thank you. Thank you for the super chat. I'll read what she's hearing. Is that what this says? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So yeah, so that I mean, I feel like that's really the only or are there more updates? Are there other people I've done videos on? Have I done any other videos? Oof. Gabby Hanna is still going at it. She is admitting that it was a manic episode that she or right manic episode that she was having, and then now she's just using that as a way to I don't want to say to get attention, but that is what she's doing. And it's very triggering for a lot of people. And I don't blame them for feeling that way. It sucks. And then she even said, like, you can't criticize me. I'm manic. And it's like, first of all, people can criticize you no matter what. It doesn't matter. Also, you're putting yourself on the internet. Again, people are going to criticize you no matter what. It doesn't matter what you do have, claim to have. Absolutely does not matter. This is going to be so creepy. I'm so excited. Oh my God, I'm so excited. Tony's going to hate this. There's sometimes when I've done makeup looks and he's like, please get away from me. And I'm like, no, this is great. So I know I've done a good job when he's freaked out or when he doesn't recognize me. Like I'll show him a picture and he'll be like, oh, that's cool. Wait, is that your inspiration pic? And I'm like, no, that's me. And he's like, oh, good job. Mental health doesn't excuse shitty behavior. You're completely right. It's not an excuse, it's an explanation for sure. But just, the way she's going about shit is not good. And I don't think anyone was like wrong to be, worried for her. Cause I mean, I still think that's valid. I mean, she was still clearly going through it. But then there are people who were like, no, she's faking it. I don't think she's faking it. I think she's exploiting her own issues, and that's wrong. Absolutely wrong. Like, you should not do that. At that point, like, you lose all credibility, and then I really think, like, you at that point, you're just making if she and I absolutely do think that she's, like, actually really diagnosed with those issues, but, um, like, you're just making a mockery of, like, of those issues, and then that, like, furthers the stigma and, like, doesn't help. Again, not to quote my dad, but Peter Mon Peter Not's not actually my dad. He kind of is. He's like my uncle. He's like my fun uncle. Not really. He's like my favorite cousin. Anyways, so he even said, he's like, what did he say? I got distracted by saying he's related to me. Ugh, Lord, what did he say? He said anything he says is good, obviously, but it was like one of the last videos he made about it. I forgot what it was. Anyways, she's just making a mockery of the mental health issues that she has. And then I feel like that since like she is a more famous person, she's making a mockery of it, and then people aren't taking it seriously, and that's really sad. And then people aren't going to take her seriously, and I feel like that's you can joke about it all you want, and like that's the problem with using like the like shock value type of you know Instagram or social media, like, marketing, like, that crazy, like, "Look at me, I'm losing my mind," or "I'm destroying my own career." Like, using that as, like, a marketing tactic, like, that's one of the issues with it is because like, "Alright, well, cool, you got everyone's attention, and now no one respects you." So, that doesn't really, like, work. Doesn't really work for you. when you want people to either, like, respect what you're putting out or, like it or anything like that, like, I don't know. I feel like it just makes people not like you and think you're annoying. And, like, people aren't following you too at that point, and this comes back to the Deaf Noodles thing too, that I was talking about earlier. Like, when you're acting like this, like, again, you're getting yourself attention, sure. All eyes are on you. Yeah, people are, tuning in for the shit show, of course. But, I mean, your ultimate goal is to have people come to your shows or think that you're funny or like your music or see this project. But people that are following you now because of the marketing tactics that you used, they're not there for that. They're there for the shit show. And also, you kind of like gotta be like good at singing or writing for that to like actually work. I'm not saying neither of them like have talent. I personally don't think that Gabby Hanna is like a talented person, but or artist, whatever you want to call her. I think she like flops in everything that she does personally, but that's her own fault. But again, all the hype and all the attention and all the views and all the likes doesn't equal out. Maybe I should make a video on this because I'm making some pretty good points. I'm gonna forget all this in 10 minutes. That doesn't equal sales. That doesn't equal, a turnout, right? That doesn't equal you being good at the thing that you're selling. Like you said, Deaf Noodles and Gabby Hanna are like perfect examples of that. Perfect examples of that. It's so strange. Like, have they not learned about like the internet? And you could all day be like, oh, well, what about the Catch Me Outside girl? And it's like, yeah, she made money on OnlyFans. That's different. That's different. Like, you can still be hot and like trashy and crazy. That's not affected. And no, that's not me saying that like sex work isn't actual work or that it's bad or anything. I support sex work. It is real work. It is hard work. But also that girl had like predators fucking waiting for her to turn 18. But good for her. Maybe we won't have to catch her outside. Now we'll catch her in her fucking $8 million mansion. Yeah, anyways. Catch Me Outside girl is complicated. She is a complicated one. I mean, I don't think she is complicated. I think that situation is like that's not comparable to like the point that I was making, which is the point that I was making. All right, made them even more crusty and they're like more yellow now. I think I need to work on the bottom a little bit more. I think I need to put like some blood right there. And by blood, I just mean red because I'm going to sprinkle some like fake blood when I actually do the makeup look. I'm going to sprinkle that like all over myself basically. Some cavities like they're rotting. Yeah. Yeah, I will do that. I'll put like some like black in here too. The whole Dr. Phil show giving people a platform in a way I always thought was so strange. Right? In my opinion, Dr. Phil is problematic. Yeah, a lot of people think he's problematic. I think his show's interesting. I think he's an interesting dude. Damn, adding that red just like changed the game. Crazy. And plus I'm like putting it right up to the tooth too. Wow, I'm really proud of this. I did good. I'm like talented. Jesus. It is real strange to think, like, the gums are just 'cause they, like, kinda do look like the inside of a mouth, but it's just, the, whatchamacallit, it's, the glue, the hot glue that I just layered up. Layered and layered up. Oh, you know what I think would be much better? Is if I did a little bit of the gum, like, in between up here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Okay, that's a good idea, Chelsea. Good idea, Chelsea. Oh god, oh god, oh god. It's falling. Okay. It's not really working. Tony, no, I'm about to block you. Go away. Go away. Look at these teeth. I made them yellow. You see? The yellow teeth. Okay. Okay, I don't know what color I should make because even before Tony was like, those gums are so like, well, no, I guess you said they were red. So I guess I make them more like brown. I think that's a good color. Oh, thanks, Jojo. Yeah, Wiggum is absolutely living his best life back there. Make them pale and blackish. Girl, we're past that. We're way past that. Oh, yeah, that's good. I guess they're smoker's teeth now. I don't know. Oh, no, we got sex bots. We got sex bots. That's not good. Hide on this channel. Jesus Christ. Okay. They are hidden. Yeah. The bots. Okay. I hope Tony's not still watching. That makes me very uncomfortable. Go away. I love you, but go away. You guys, I'm almost done watching Vampire Diaries. Thank you for the suggestion. It's good. Purple. There's not purple on them. Does it look like there's purple? Are the teeth going to have a heavy plaque buildup? I mean, they kind of do. I don't think y'all can actually like see it, but they basically do. Yeah, they basically do. He's just trying to be a supportive husband. I appreciate that, but also no. I get very, very uncomfortable if people I know watch my stuff. Or like if I know that they're watching. It's very uncomfortable. Please no. Please no. I love you. Go away. Are you going to watch Vampire Academy? What is that? Airs tomorrow. The same person who made Vampires, the Vampire Diaries show is making it. Oh, I did not know that. Probably not, because the only reason, speaking of the sunk cost fallacy, the only reason that I'm actually finishing Vampire Diaries is because I've spent like the last 3 weeks binge watching it. But it's just so repetitive and kind of annoying. And it's just like the same shit over and over again. Um, just like a whatchamacallit was. Just like The Walking Dead. It's just the same thing over and over again with just different bad guys and different characters. It's annoying. So I probably won't watch another one. It's like they try to do something good and then it goes bad and then, it screws them over and then someone turns off their humanity and then this happens and then someone makes a deal with this person and then this goes over here. And then there's everyone's neck snaps and blah, blah, blah. It's like, all right, we get it. And then just like Elena was the worst. So I'm kind of happy she's not in this last season because good God, she was annoying. She's very beautiful, but she's very annoying. Oh my God, it's like falling. I've rewatched Twilight and I physically cringe over how young me was obsessed over it. Yeah. Tony, go away. I love you so much. Go away. Like, what are you doing? But also, can you bring me home 2 tacos? 2 Shyla beefs, please. I'd love you forever. Anna Lettuce Bibs, if you're still here, please. A lover's spat. It is not a lover's spat, I promise. He knows that I get quite uncomfortable and I cringe. Catherine, yeah, your glucose guardian is here or was here. I don't know where he is. I mean, I physically I do, but you know, yeah, he does not like these teeth. But that's a good thing. That means that I did a good job. So, as creepy as they might be. Okay, so I added the red. And see, now it looks more like the gums aren't just on the bottom and it's not just teeth on like stacked on top of each other. Now it looks more like teeth, you know? Teeth. So, I'm going to clean it up a bit with just a um with just like a wet brush. And then just a little bit. Are you making a Halloween costume with creepy teeth? Sorry, I'm late to the party. Yes, not like a costume. It's for a Halloween makeup look. But now I'm just going to the base of like each of them and I'm cleaning it up a bit. Oh my God. Sex bots. Oh my God, I almost just accidentally added one of the bots as a moderator. Yikes. Okay. The teeth kind of remind me of the of clickers from the Last of Us game. I don't know what that is. I know what that game is, but I don't know what that is. Sounds spooky. Babe, why are you you don't have this many wisdom teeth. Why are you still here? You're supposed to be at dinner. Like, what are you doing? Oh, my lord. Oh my god, babies are not born with this many teeth. That'd be terrifying. That makes me not want to have kids. Oh my god, that looks so much better. Okay. Yeah, it is creepy. I know. I'm getting a tooth phobia. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Look how weird. It's great. I'm really it's disgusting. I know. It means I'm doing a good job and I'm very proud of myself for that. But yeah, cleaning it up with a wet brush is the way to go. For sure. what probably happened is that he's at dinner with his two friends, and they were like, "What's Chelsea doing?" And he's like, "Let me show you these dirty ass teeth that she's making." And they're like, "What dirty ass teeth?" And he's like, "Here, let me show you a live stream where she's doing it." That's probably what happened. There's an HBO series coming soon based on the game. Oh, of The Last of Us? I heard about that. I heard it's gonna be really good. Hi, Emily. How art thou? Are y'all watching House of Dragon? Or House of the Dragon? Tony hasn't watched it yet. But I did make his like family tree thing. So he'll be ready. Chelsea, you can use a sponge to add a little color shade. I could, but that would have to be a microscopic sponge, and I would much rather use a brush so I can get into the crevices. Sir. Yeah, Tony hasn't watched it yet, and I want him to watch it with me so I can like pause it and be like, this person. It's like, that's this person. That person is related to this person. But I know he's probably just like, I don't want to watch it with you because you're a psycho. And I don't blame him. But I need him to watch it because the last episode was so horny. It was real horny. And I really want him to watch it with me. That sounded weird. But yeah, it's really good. Also, I just like answering questions for people like about the show. Like my friend messaged me and she's like, "So that last episode of House of the Dragon." I was like, "Yeah." She's like, "I was confused." I was like, "Why?" And she's like, "'Cause like that's her uncle." I was like, "Then why are you confused?" And she's like, "Well, like that's her uncle." I was like, "Yeah. And we're living for it." And she's like, "Oh, okay." And I was like, "It's very normal for Targaryens." And she's like, "Well, no, I read the books." I was like, "Well, clearly you didn't because you shouldn't be confused then." We love a good old Targaryen incest moment. Consensual incest moment. Yeah. Twitter was going off. It was so funny of people who don't like understand the books and stuff and who were like, "Oh my god, y'all are so weird for like getting excited for incest." And it's like, "You don't get it." They're like, "You're weird for getting annoyed at people liking it when these people are made up." These people literally don't exist. Also, I thought it was weird that King Viserys II, that he thought it was like not okay. He was like, "She's your niece." And it's like, "Sir, your parents were siblings." And like, so like, weren't your grandparents also siblings? Like, and you're also marrying off your daughter to her second cousin. So like, why are you all high and mighty now, sir? Right? His parent. Why do I feel like I just messed that up? His parents were siblings. How many times have I looked up Targaryen family tree? Way too many. Way too many, Chelsea. Way too many. All right. Yeah. Oh, no. Yeah. Yeah, his parents were siblings. And then you married your cousin. So, like, yeah, and then your grandparents were siblings. And then your great-great-grandparents. Anyways, it's very interesting. When your family tree is a pole. Basically, that shit is deep, not wide. I really wish they did a series on oh, yeah. It's a family stump. Oh, that shit's a weed. Shit goes deep. Or a root. Anyways, yeah. It's crazy. Yeah, I love it though. It's like one thing that I know, like everything. I mean, I know everything about a lot of stuff, but one thing I know, like everything about. So whenever anyone's like, I don't get it, I'm like, how much time do you have? You wanna FaceTime about it? I'll tell you all about it. First thing I heard when I joined was, and then you married your cousin. Yeah. And then you married your cousin. One show or like YouTube channel, I guess, but show that I love on YouTube that like really is just the perfect like companion. You want to FaceTime about it? That's the Furpic? What? Perfect companion to I mean really anything Marvel. But for Game of Thrones as well is New Rock Stars. I don't know if y'all subscribe to them. The family wreath. Yeah, that ain't a family wreath. Or a family tree. That's a family wreath. Yeah, New Rock Stars is amazing. I love them. They have like recap shows. They have videos explaining like everything you could ever think of. It's just so good. So good. All right, so I just went through again with like some more red. So I'm gonna go. Oh, we got a rogue little hair. Okay. All right. Oh, wait, why does this have stuff on it? This shouldn't have any color on it. What is happening here? So I'm just gonna go through again and like try to make it so like most of the color that's on the tooth is like at the base of it, kind of, you know, you know. Because I feel like that's much more believable. I just got here. Are those teeth? These are teeth. These are my husband's teeth. R.I.P. Just kidding. Oh my gosh. You guys. Do you remember in the Dre McRae video that I did? If you haven't watched it, go watch it. I love that video. The Dre McRae deep dive video that I did. I was talking about how, like, kind of like in the section where I like debunk like what people have already said and how people, I was like, yeah, people are, taking things that she said like out of context. And sure, like it's like creepy that they were joking about like life insurance policies now that he's on life support, but also she isn't like letting him pass or pulling the plug. So therefore, she's not ever going to get a life insurance policy out of that. Um, Also, there are a lot of life insurance policies that you can't get the payout if it was like self-inflicted. However, I said in that video, I was like, "I don't think, like, they were joking, like, they weren't serious about that." And I was like, I saw a lot of people being like, "Oh my god, but whoever jokes about that." I was like, "I don't know, how y'all are, like, in your relationships or your marriage or whatever, but, like, I feel like it's, like dark humor, but, like, yeah, like, marriage humor of, like it's like, have y'all never asked, like, if you were to kill me, how would you do it?" Like, Tony and I have talked about that. I would slowly poison him, like most women would do. But, like, it's not like, serious. And I got not so many, but I got a few comments that were like, um, Madison, immediately, "Yes, what about it?" No, I got a few comments on that video that were like, "No, like, that's not okay to joke about, blah, blah," and it's like, "Okay, well, you might not think it's okay to joke about, but it doesn't mean that other people don't, like, talk about it or joke about it and, like, go over, like, hypotheticals together, like, a weirdo." Like, just because you don't do it or think it's weird doesn't mean it's malicious, you know? Um, yeah, hey, I'm not gonna say what Tony's was, but it because that might be, like, triggering to some people. I mean, also, like, me saying that I would poison him is also triggering, but, he said that he would stage something, and I'm like, "Ooh, that's a good one." I was like, "That would definitely be believable." I was like, "Hell yeah, that's a good ass answer, bud." I was like, "I gotta think of a better one." Yeah. But obviously that's not like we can't survive without each other. Are you kidding me? So I thought that that was just interesting that like I don't know why I even just thought of that, but that there were a few angry Karens that were like, "No, no, that's so unhealthy and disgusting." I'm like, "No, it's really not. Calm down." Like obviously that would never happen. Like what? Yeah. It's just interesting when, like, the internet makes things a bigger deal than, my nose is just so bad right now, makes things a much bigger deal than they, like, are, or makes literally something out of nothing, especially when there's, like, a active investigation going on or when something's happening in real time. It's wild. It is wild, the shit that people say. That's why at the end of that video, like, um I even told my spouse, I was like, because I was going over, like, some people's like, the claims that some people were making, and he was like, What?" I was like, "I know. It doesn't even make sense." Yeah. But, yeah, that's why I think it's important to, like, I always go over, like, the legal aspect of whatever whenever I'm doing a deep dive, like, if someone's been through, like, lawsuits or a company or something like that, and then also going over, the misinformation that is already out there because I think that's really important and, like, also shows, like, an extra level of, I guess, like, integrity, you could say. Just being able to be like, "No, that's literally not how that works." Like, the people who and no offense to anyone or any creator or any person who ever commented this, but in the All In with Ari people, right? Yeah, I always feel like I'm always saying her name wrong, but the All In with Ari haters or stans or whatever, um, who were like, "Yeah, now she's set for life." It's like, "No, she's actually not at all." And there are people who were like, "Yeah, well, there were millions of people, donating to her." And I was like, "No, there wasn't. That conversion rate does not that doesn't make sense." Oh, no. Wild. Or even with, Katie Joy. For a second, I, like, forgot her name. But yeah, even with Katie Joy, I mean, listen, I sure as hell don't like that person, but I'm not just gonna like lie or like defame her, you know. I think that's really important. And like I said, shows that you're able to like be a little bit more fair. So I like that I've been including that in my deep dive videos as of late. I think I started doing that with my Dre McRae video because there was so much misinformation, and I just got so annoyed. And I was like, that's not how any of this works. And I don't want to like trigger anyone. Obviously, I mean, look what I'm. If you're not triggered by this, you're not gonna be triggered by anything I'm gonna say. But like when people were saying like, oh well, he wouldn't have been able to like unalive himself from that height, and it's like, are you sure about that? Like you can literally do that from like the back of a chair or like a doorknob. So yeah, you don't know what you're talking about. And also I think that's when I started really like pushing talking about using protective language. And like if you don't know that something is 1,000,000% true, then don't fucking act like it is or spread information as if it is, because that shit is absolutely obnoxious. And again, even if I don't like someone, I don't think that's right to do. Or even just bringing up stuff that like doesn't even matter. Like there are people who are like, "Oh my gosh, Katie Joy like photoshopped like this picture of like her walking with her son in a stroller or some shit." And it's like, if she did, who cares? Like, is it unethical? Not really. Does it affect you? No. Is it weird if she did that? Yeah, that's pretty weird. But also, who cares? Yeah, shit's weird. But that's why I like how I've like transitioned my content into, yes, I make reaction videos still. Yes, I'm still gonna do like funny like twists on reaction videos and topics that I want to cover, but I also like talking about you know, in my deep dives, like still debunking all this stuff. Like I can't make jokes about death with my dad without him thinking I'm talking about Control Z. Yeah. I mean, that's like there's you know, like me and my family, we handle stuff with like laughter. We call it tumor humor. And we joke about like everything. And that's how we deal with it. With all the crazy shit that's happened to us. But there's another family that we're related to that is like very adjacent to us, and they do not they do not handle anything like that, and they get like so offended, and it's so, and I never realized that until like I want to say like 5 years ago. And it's just so interesting to see like how like butthurt they get, and we're like, what, get over it, what are you doing, shut up. I don't know. I don't think that it's okay to like, I don't know, I guess like diminish how someone is like coping, I guess. I mean, how they're like handling something, like if they're actually like not addressing it, then sure. But if they're, and also like handle your shit your own way. But I don't know, I just think it's like people cope and recover in different ways, you know? Just because you do it differently doesn't make the way you do it right or the way they do it wrong. Oh God, putting brown on this is such a good idea. Oh, that looks so gross. Yay. I don't think I've ever done like, I usually my like Halloween makeup looks aren't like gross. They're usually like still kind of pretty or like not very messy. And this one's, ugh, but I love it. I love it so much. Shit's looking at juicy. All right. What is that thing It is a crown made out of teeth. I just have it on this little like paperweight thing, but this tooth looks too white. What are you doing, buddy? Why are you so white? Maybe you should have a cavity. Now you have a cavity. That's cute. Thanks. Appreciate you. Glam baby doll. I've been wonderful. How are you? Okay, looks like I've like missed a few little crevices in here, so. What's the Chomper's crown for? For one of my Instagram Halloween makeup looks this year. And quick little disclaimer, no, I will, or quick little reminder. No, I don't do videos for them. Can't do it, won't do live streams for it either. It's, I mean, for like this is different, but yeah, it's just better if I just do it, just do a picture. Less stress. Anyways, so yeah, it's for a Halloween makeup look that I'm doing on Instagram. If you have not seen my Halloween makeup looks, go onto my Instagram and go onto the highlight that says create. Or no, I think it says artsy fartsy or just artsy. I don't know what it says. Something like that. And you can see some that I have done. This is truly disgusting. And I'm really proud of it. Really proud. Just like really, really proud. Went to Jingle Ball many years ago. Hey, girl, you that is so funny. You were at the Batman, the same the Batman pre-screening that I was at. I saw you. You were in line, but I brought my friend instead of my husband, and I was like, I know her. I was like, I can't remember her name. I was like, I'll find her on Instagram right now. Yeah, girl, I was behind you. Like a few like people behind you. But yeah, I was like, God, I can't remember her name. And I was like, she's so sweet though. I was like, that's awesome. I love that she's here. Yeah, hello. How are you, girl? I'm making a crown out of teeth. Yikes. Extra yikes. That's so funny. We were both there because we both got tickets from the people that we did their makeup that night. You did Katie's and I did Rose's. Oh, Rose. She's so sweet. Good old Radio Rose. That's so funny. And look at me now, painting a tooth crown. I've come so far. I truly have come so far. Oof. Stoked to see your makeup looks. Yeah, Jingle Ball was real fun. We went like 2 years in a row, I think. Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, we had those floor seats like right next to you that year, and then the year after, I think it was, we got seats in the like company suite that I worked for. And those were real good seats. I think that was, yeah, that was like the year after. I think. That was fun though. Joe Jonas came so close to us. All right. Okay. Oh. I was gonna look up like what other like Halloween parties are there. Because we go to one every year. And I think I'll probably just go to that one again because it's much more private and I feel safer there than anywhere else. Also, the Hard Rock gives me anxiety because you can't see outside. One of my really good friends works there, though. We've been very good friends since. Why are you making so much noise? Oh, breathe in. We've been good friends since middle school. Interesting. Maybe I could see if there's like VIP tickets I could get or something. That might sound like super like bougie, but like it's just because I don't want to like touch people. And I'm also like super paranoid. You know, guys, are you the same way? I'm that way. If Tony didn't get me tacos, I'm gonna be so upset. No, I have other stuff I can make in the fridge, but also I'm like really not that hungry. Ooh, I have stuff to make a smoothie in the freezer too. Oh, and I got ice cream in the freezer too. I got mint chocolate chip. Very excited. Guys, I'm so like impressed with this right now. I need to make sure I don't do my thinking face where I like stick out my tongue. I just sent an It Works lady your video. Oh dear God. So do y'all like dress up for Halloween? What do y'all do for Halloween? What do you do? Do you do anything? Do you have babies? Do you not have babies? Not like do you like have babies on Halloween? Meaning like do you do the whole family thing? Do you live that hoe life? More power to you if you do. Get it, girl. Like what do you do? Like I said, we usually yeah, I was about was about to say Glam Baby Doll usually goes to Disney. I remember seeing those pictures. I know a lot of people that go to those parties. Um, James and Robert Welsh usually go to Mickey's Not So Scary Halloween party. And I will not be doing that. The party we usually go to is usually the Friday before Halloween. I don't know what day it's actually going to be on. I need to look, but I can just ask my sister-in-law, but yeah, I don't know. I cannot wait until I have because I've always wanted to throw a Halloween party, and Halloween is Tony's absolute like favorite, but I've always wanted to go to like a big, like fancy Halloween party. And we've been to like a few, but and I mean the one that we go to last year the turnout was great, and then the turnout was like really really good the year before and then the year before that. I think it'll probably be pretty good this year too. And, like, I always feel safe there. It's always a great time. You always see a bunch of people. People go, like, all out usually. Oh god, you know what's so annoying? I usually every October, I get the dreaded text from people. A lot of people. Many people who I haven't talked to in a long time. Or that, like, we don't talk, like, weekly. And every year it's not always the same people, but it's, like, the same, like, type of people. That, "Hey, do you think you could do my makeup for this? Like, I'm going to this party. Do you think you could, do my makeup for it?" I'm like, "No. No. Why would I do that? Absolutely not." And, like, don't get me wrong, if you're, like, going to the same party I am, and, like, we are actually going together, and you come over to my house before, and I feel like you need a little bit of help, sure, I'll help you. But, um, yeah, mm-mm. It's more so just, like, usually Halloween parties are on, like, the same night, and it's just like, no, I'm doing my own. Like, I'm gonna be spending a good amount of like, I used to take off the day of like, take off work the day of that party, so I would have enough time or, like, make sure I was working, like, the early shift or that I could, like, get off early or something, so that I'd have enough time to get ready. Because I take if I'm gonna dress up for Halloween, I take that shit way too seriously. So, actually, that means that I need to figure out what I'm gonna be by the end of this week so that I can, um start, like, ordering stuff. Oh, maybe I can see if, like, one of my friends wants to be something with me. That'd be cute. Usually what happens, though, is, like, again, I take it way too seriously, and people wanna, like, do something easy, and I'm like, "No, why don't we do this? No, but, like, why don't we do this?" But, like, "No, this instead." Usually doesn't work out for me. So it's typically best to just go it alone and not do, like, a group thing. What could I do? We don't have kids knocking on the door because we live in a vacation town. Um, we we had I mean, we didn't have a lot, but we had a few, last year, and me and Tony just, because we didn't do anything last year, which was that was so weird, like, that was so, so, so weird, and I was excited because it was the first year that I was, like, home to, like, hand out candy, so I, like, came home and I had bought, like, all this candy and I was so excited and I had, like, my upside down, like, witch's hat to or, like, I was wearing my witch hat and then I had it in, like, a big ass bowl, and I was so excited, and then no kids came, and it was so it was so funny because then Tony he got home from work and then we just pulled his car, like, his, uh, cop car, like, to the edge of the driveway and, like, opened up the trunk and, like, just sat there and handed out candy, and there were a few. Like, just neighborhood kids that, like, lived down the street from us, and they were really nice, but it was really sad. Like, in my parents' neighborhood, we used to have so many. Then again, they lived in a really nice neighborhood. Not saying we don't, but I don't know, it's just sad. Guys, this looks so good. I'm so excited. Sometimes I give Halloween candy to my coworkers. I love that for them and for you. Halloween is not a big thing here in Norway. Well, it is here. I live in Boston metro area and I deal with drunk college kids, though I shouldn't talk because I used to be one of those drunk college kids. Yeah, girl, hey, if you used to do it, you gotta appreciate when they do it. It's a rite of passage. Yeah, I was so excited. I was like, I'm gonna sit on the front porch and give out candy. And then I sat there alone and no one came by. But no, we had a couple. It wasn't a lot, but there was a couple. Typically, I would go to like when my parents still lived over here, I would go to their house and sit on the front porch with them and my sister and her kids and all that. I feel like it's more fun when you have kids. So this year, if my husband's working, I'll just go. I don't like that I just called him my husband. He is my husband, but it sounds weird. If Tony's working, then I'll go to um, my sister's in-laws' house because that's most likely where my niece and nephew will be. So I'll go like walk around with them. You know, be the fun aunt who holds your candy. I wonder where my witch hat is. I think it's up there. Where did I even get that? Did I go to the Halloween party last year? I think I did, and I just didn't take pictures. Oh my god, I did. Or maybe I just didn't dress up. Because that's where I got the witch hat. And I had because someone was Thor, and I got a Stormbreaker. Someone like left it in like I don't know, they like left it in the ballroom of where I was, and I was like, yoink, this is mine. What the hell was I doing? See, that's the problem with me like not posting like personal stuff or like really anything like that on my Instagram now because I don't have that to look back on now, and I'm like, where the hell was I? Oh god, it was a year ago. I don't know. Yeah, Tony was working, so I think I probably went out like the night before or something. I don't know. But I remember him coming home and he was like, "What is this?" And I was like, "That's my axe and that's my hat. Don't touch my hat." That typically happens. Whenever I have a good time, I always bring a souvenir home. And we all know I'm not here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Okay. Maybe you can dress like Morticia Adams. I already did that. Tony and I were Gomez and Morticia one year. And it was awesome. There's actually someone messaged me and they were like, yeah, I was looking up like on Pinterest. They were like, yeah, I was looking up like couples costumes, and there's like there's like an article with like a list of them. And she's like, I thought it was weird because I thought it looked like you, and then I clicked on it and I realized it was you and Tony, and I was like, what the fuck? Let's see, Morticia and Gomez Adams costume. Yep, there we are. On stayglam.com. I don't know what that is, but here's a link to the picture. I think I still have that dress. I don't know where that would be though. Maybe I don't. The dress was awesome. Shit was skin tight. Yeah, bought that wig specifically for or no, I didn't buy that wig specifically for that. But I had to make my I had self-tanned because we like went somewhere else like the weekend before, so I was still a little bit tan. Um and I had to make myself like completely white. So I bought like a like um lighter stuff, makeup, and then I had to make my hair was brown at the time. So to make my wig look like it was blended way better, I put the wig back like this much and let like my real hair come out a little bit. And my hair was brown. It's still dark brown, but still brown. So I went in and like filled it in with black like powder or whatever. Well, then I was dancing and I was sweating. So then the black like came down here. And I don't think you can tell in that picture, but yeah. And Tony looked so cute with his little mustache that I drew on. Yeah, that was a good ass outfit. This is your calling. You're so creative. I love it a lot, but I like doing it just with me. And then, I mean, even my mom was like, "Oh my gosh, you should like do this for people." And I'm like, "No, I don't want to. I don't want to deal with people. I don't want to do it on other people. I want to do it on me. Like, why would I want to do that? No. Ugh. I'd much rather do it on myself in my own time and not talk to anyone and not deal with anyone, than nails. Yeah. They're like, I like shortened this one, but you can kind of see it looks like it's like a like confetti at the end, kind of like colorful. Legit trying to figure out what costume the tooth crown is going to be a part of. Well, come on, get it together. Who steals your teeth? And it's not a dentist. Yeah, Sarah, y'all were Morticia and Gomez as well, weren't you? Yeah, I loved it. That was like one of my favorite ones. Who steals what? I am finishing up making a tooth crown because one of my Halloween makeup looks is a evil or dark tooth fairy, and I have my ears that I actually need to paint as well. But I'm gonna wait to do that because I don't know like what color I'm gonna be. I think I'm gonna make myself like grayish and like blackish, kind of. And so then I'll have to make because the ears are like peach, like my skin tone basically. Um, but so I have to wait to do that. I'll do that like right before I do it probably. Um, and then I'm gonna do the white wig that I have, the like gray wig, the silver one. Very exciting stuff. Who steals what? It's my favorite reaction so far. Yeah, extra terrifying. Yeah, Tony hates it, which is ironic because he's the one who, when he got his wisdom teeth removed. Oh no. I'm about to get hyper fixated on like painting the teeth. Fudge. That's not good, Chelsea. Oh well, need something to distract me from my sadness. Um, but Tony's the one that when he got his wisdom teeth removed, he would hide them around the house so that I would find them. Like I'd turn around and there'd be like fucking teeth looking at me from like a shelf, and they like freaked me the hell out. And he just kept doing it. He put them in the shower. He put them in like a fucking, not like a noodle box, but you know what I mean? Like I like opened something and they were there. Put them in the cabinets. He put them right next to my bed. He put them in my office. Till finally, the most recent time I found them, I put them in a Ziploc bag and threw them into the top of our closet. So that now they do not need to be touched. When I got mine removed, the guy that went before me started screaming me not to do it. Jeez. Oof. The hell? That's weird. Mine was a great experience. I did swell a lot, but I'm also just the type of person that swells a lot in general. Like when I got my, whenever I get my lips done, I swell pretty bad. And then when I got my lips dissolved, oh dear God, was swelling even worse than when I get my lips injected. It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And then God forbid I be open about that process. to, you know, educate people. And then fucking trolls will use that like a screenshot of like that Instagram story of me with like big ass, like swollen lips that are being like dissolved right after I get the solution put in them. Um, they'll use that to be like, Chelsea has botched lips. It's like, no, dumbasses. Literally, like, come on. Don't spread false information, dude. Shit's annoying. I still do have people tell me, like, oh my God, stop with the injections. It's like, I haven't, first of all, it's not your body. So kindly be quiet. And it's like, I don't look bad. You sound like you're just uneducated or you're jealous you can't get them or that you won't get them. I don't know. Um, but, ooh, that's much better. Um, but there's nothing wrong with injectables. I love injectables. And I firmly believe that people who like are so against them are typically people who don't know anything about them, who are just very uneducated about them or have seen like bad work be done. And I don't blame you for that. I mean, hey, if you're uneducated, that's fine, but don't act like you even know about them then. Yeah. But yeah, I've seen some like awful injection work, like real bad. But that's what happens when you like go to someone cheap or go to like your dentist to get it done. We shouldn't do that. But I probably will get more lip injections maybe like next year. I'm just happy with my shape now, which is good. Um, but I will continue to get Botox. Technically, I did get Dysport. I don't want to look like a statue. I want to be able to have some range of motion. I just don't want to have wrinkles because I have a very expressive face. But anyways, um, bladder surgery and they ripped out 2 of my teeth. That doesn't make sense. You know, the breathing apparatus they put down your throat, they said that I bit down on it while they were pulling it out. Shake my head, I don't believe them. Oh, that's crazy. Wow. I mean, you coulda it you very well could have done that. Absolutely. There listen, people, people mess up their teeth doing dumber stuff, so and our bodies are weird. Some people, like, their teeth fall out just, like, eating, you know? Or if you're like me or dream Chelsea, if I may, your teeth fall out constantly. I've been having so many, like, teeth falling out dreams. That means I'm stressed and that I need to, like, calm down. But, you know, I'll never do that. Yeah, a friend broke your tooth eating a gummy, yeah. Alright, how are we looking so far? All looking good? What do you think? Uh-oh, spot. Oh my god, like the, like, marketing for that is so weird because it's like, who do you think's gonna fall for that? And also, like, why are you in here? Go away. It's so annoying. 'Cause, 'annoying. 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 ' Okay. So, how are we doing? Are we still doing good? Holy shit, it's been 3.5 hours. 3.5 hours of painting teeth. Who would have thought? It's been a wild ride. See, but I like this because I'm able to just like take my time. You know? Pregnancy can really mess up your teeth. It's weird. Great. Another reason to not get pregnant. There's so many things that can happen when like just change with your body when you're pregnant, and it just like terrifies me. And then just like your entire like life changes. And I know that sounds selfish. That's because I am. Like I like being alone so much. There are some times when I'm like, maybe we just like shouldn't have kids. But then I'm like, no, I'd be an amazing mother. And like, yeah, I do want kids. But then other times I'm like, ew, I don't like children. But then again, it's like how you raise them. Because some people's kids are annoying. But then I look at the parent and I'm like, well, it makes sense because your parents are annoying. Would you consider adopting? I don't know. I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. I mean, if not that there's anything wrong with it, but adoption's not for everyone. There are multiple people in my family that are adopted, like the generation above me, and then also I have like cousins that are adopted. But right, um, yeah, I don't think so. I think people that do adopt and that do foster are absolutely amazing humans, but it's not for everyone. And then also, like, we've talked about it, and I don't think, like, if we do have to, like, do, like, if the only way for us to have kids is through, like, IVF or in vitro or whatever the fuck, like, I'm just like, I don't want to go through all that. No, thank you. And again, if you do that, amazing. Good for you. Good for your body. Good for your family. Everyone's different. I don't want to do that. So, yeah, if we can't have kids naturally, I'm just not going to have them. Which looks like that's the case. That got depressing. Sorry about that. And again, like I said, y'all can disagree with me, but it's my body and my life, so it's okay to disagree, but whatever. Lost a quarter of an inch because of having kids. Are you positive that it's not um, from age? Because our spines, degenerative disc disease is, I mean, it happens to everybody, but That's something that happens to our spines. The discs in our spines get thinner and then we lose height. It's like when your grandma, she used to be so much taller, now she's so much shorter. It's because our spines lose height, causing us to get shorter, which is crazy. Oh, Frankie, thank you. I appreciate you saying that. Frankie said, I totally agree. Adoption isn't for everyone. Having children is a deeply personal choice and process. I agree. Danny, you keep hitting enter like every 4 words. The doctor told me that it happened when I was in my 20s. Oh, I mean, yeah, it might be from that then. I mean, it does really, I mean, change our bodies, you know? Um, but there are a lot of people who experience degenerative disc disease earlier on in life, though, too. Um, and it can be brought on by pregnancy. And it's not like a disease. It's just the medical term for it. It happens to everybody, mostly everyone. Yeah, I used to sell spinal surgery and read a lot of MRIs and MRI reports. That's the only reason I know. Yeah. I give up. I'm sorry, y'all, for the multiple non-spicy posting. I'm just gonna lurk now. You don't. You're fine. I just wanted to. Just wanted to tell you. I wanted to know what you were gonna say. It sounded good. Probably shouldn't be just doing this with my fingers, but oh well. That's what she said. Oh, I love when he does that. Little, so cute. I had a radical hysterectomy at just 28. Surgical menopause is so miserable. Never realized how much I needed those hormones. Oof, girl. And like, does medicine not help with that at all? Like, are you able to? I mean, I guess yeah, you could never like fully. I mean, I guess you could actually like replace those replace those hormones with medicine. I don't fucking know. I'm not a doctor. Thanks. Yeah, Danny, try keep typing. Just don't press enter. What you were saying definitely sounded interesting. It sounded deep and important, so we definitely want to hear it. I don't know if they left. I hope they didn't leave. By KD, I heard that things like hip replacements have a lot to do with height loss. Oh, I have no idea. Possibly. I mean, I know that could like alter your like alignment kind of, but radical hysterectomy. Ugh, yikes. One of my best friends had one of those. She also has had like a bunch of organs removed too. I always joke that she's like an empty shell and there's like nothing else left in there. She loves that joke. She's also an amazing badass. Okay. Howdy, what are we chatting about? I think Erin is live. Is she? Fun. I mean, if y'all want to go hang with her, feel free. Is she painting a tooth crown though? Cause I don't think so. How weird would it be if she was? She was like, actually, I am painting a tooth crown as well. A crown of eyeballs, actually. Like, what am I doing? I've had a great time though. As I'm watching her paint, I realize and surprised we haven't heard about any arts and crafts MLMs. No, there are. There are some. Oh my god, my freaking nose is so itchy. Oh my god. Cue all of the trolls running to the hate threads being like, "Oh my god, Chelsea's touching her nose." That means that she's doing drugs. Even when I did do illicit drugs that had to do with the nose, I didn't even touch my nose as much. I just have a bunch of boogers. That's it. Right, Wiggum? Tell him. Tell him that mom and dad always just have all the bugs. And that's fine. People are so weird. I think that's one thing that I like wasn't really huh, wasn't really like prepared for was just like all the I don't want to say like all the shit talking, but all the assumptions and the blatant disregard for the truth. I don't know. I guess I always thought that if if a creator like clarified something and like you could actually like tell they're like telling the truth, then I just like I don't know, I just assumed like people would like understand and be like, "Oh, okay, thanks for the clarification." Not that it's any of your business, but yeah, great, thanks. But there are so many times where like I've addressed something and then people still are like, "Well, you can say this all day, but like blah blah blah," or ooh, I need to paint back here a dark color because I don't like how like bright it is. Um or they'll say like there's this one person who actually has a YouTube channel who and I am not going to say their name not because it's like, "Oh, I don't want, people to go over to them." It's not that. It's like why can I not get this out? It's more so like I don't want people to accuse there we go. I don't want people to accuse me of like sending my subscribers over there because that's not what I'm doing. But goodness, my gum. Oh my gosh. Ugh, so many boogers. Yeah, there's this person who like tagged me in like the title of her video and I was like, what the fuck? And I was bored as shit, so I watched it. And it took everything in me not to comment on it. Cause she she was like, I've seen stuff behind the scenes that proves that Chelsea's not like she's such just not a good person. And I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? There's nothing behind the scenes. Like you've never talked to me privately. I would probably never talk to you privately, just by the way you act publicly, honestly. But like, what are you talking about? There's nothing behind the scenes. I don't talk to anyone. Like leave me alone. It's so weird. Why are people so weird? Right? Why are people so weird? I mean, that's a side effect from experience will alter your mucous membrane forever. No, I know that, but that's what I'm saying is that like when I was doing it, I didn't have those um those problems. But also Tony's never done it, all of the boogers, and I now that I like have brought attention to it, now I just like keep feeling it, which that's just me being crazy. Um but yeah, I also have not touched that in 17 years. So Yeah, I don't know. It's just people are fucking weird, man. People are so weird. They'll just make shit up, you know? It's so strange. What did I miss? Tooth crown. Basically. That's it. That's all you miss. Tooth crown. Tooth crown. Yeah. Good for you. Thanks. I was dumb. I was dumb in high school. What you got done so far? Wouldn't you like to see? This isn't part of it, obviously. I'm just putting it on here so I can have it up. See? I like that you asked that. I like that you're like, where are we with our progress? Now I'm just like painting the back of it because I don't like that it's like unfinished. Because again, I have issues. So creepy. It is. It's very creepy. We're all dumb. It's okay. I know. But it's just interesting. Another one I thought was funny, which is from like months ago. And I haven't looked at any of this shit in a long ass time, but one of them that I thought was funny, they're like, in cooking live stream. It's like, if you hate me, why are you watching cooking live stream I do? Like, for any creator that I don't like, I don't watch any of their content. Like, what are you doing? How bored are you? Go do something with your life, please, for the love of God. Like especially if like you're not going to like make content out of my content, like you have no reason to like watch it if you don't like me. Like that doesn't make sense, you know? That doesn't make any sense. But I saw one that they were like, oh, she you notice like how much she like touches her nose like while she's like cooking. Like I know that they're like married, but like that's gross. And it's like you realize you realize that like we like me and Tony have like been inside of each other's bodies. Like what are that's gross? That's a weird way to put it, right? Inside of each other's bodies. That's gross. That is nasty. That sounds really gross. Yeah, where did you find the tooth crown? I made it. I made it. Oh, it's uneven. Oh shit. Damn it. Oh well, it's fine. Well, or maybe it's not. Oh well. I'll like cover part of it up with hair anyways. We start in MLM selling tooth crowns. Yeah, let's do it. We get paid 47 different ways. How many teeth do we have? Like 40? Wait, how many teeth do we have? No, like 20 something. I don't know. Someone tell me. 32. There we go. Of course you know. Good job. I'm proud of you. Did I really just say 40? Jesus. Yeah. So we get paid 40 different ways, 32 different ways. And the ranks are chomper, bicuspid, fang, molar, and the top one is wisdom tooth. The bottom one is actually cavity. Yeah, don't you want a tooth crown? Come on, don't you want one? I have not painted in so long. And I know this isn't technically painting. I mean, I'm literally using paint, so yeah, it is. But I've missed it. I've missed it a lot. Once I have a bigger office, I'll be able to have an easel up at all times. That was one of my favorite things. Favorite things at my parents' house. I would have in my bedroom there. I would have my easel in the corner of my room, just up all the time, and it would always have a canvas on it, and I was always working on something. It's my favorite. My mom, because I get like my artistic skills from my mom, and she would always come in and be like, she'd like stand in the doorway, and I would like move for her to see it, and she'd walk over and be like, this and do this and over here, and I'd be like, okay. She's the best. And then still, she's always like, you were always like so much better than me at this. I'm like, girl, you taught me. Like, she's amazing. I would not want a MLM tooth crown, but the one you're making, hell yeah. Oh no. Sex bots again. No. Okay, I blocked him. Sorry. I was a little bit late on that one. All right. You love the sex bots. Oh my gosh. Fangirls. I think I did good. I think it's looking good. Wasn't I wanting to do something else to it? I feel like I just like forgot. Was I wanting? Oh, I wanted to add like black. Tony's gonna hate this. I love it. I love it. That's too wet. That's what she said. No, and yes. Okay. Sleep bots would be cool. Yeah, that would be cool. I would like a sleep bot. Oh my lord. Hey, since no one's probably gonna watch this far, if anyone was in here earlier, I was saying that I had to block someone on Instagram because they're weird. It was that backwoods Barbie girl. She'd be like screaming in her videos, allegedly. I blocked her on Instagram. So I was like, because I went through my my message requests for like once in my life. Did Tony bring tacos? He's not home yet. But yeah, I went through my Instagram message requests and I saw that hers was in there, and I was like, she's messaging me? What? I know like of her. I don't like know her though. Or like really much about her. And I blocked her. Because I was like, ugh, no thank you. Yeah, she just, some of the shit she says, I'm like, oh, no thanks. I don't like that. Ooh, this is good. Which, if you do like that creator, that's fine. Good. Go for it. That is wonderful for you. I don't. Wiggum, what are you eating? What are you doing? Hey. Hey. What's in your mouth? Are you eating a tooth? Hey. Hey. What you got in there? No. That's not good. Get out from under my desk. You know I don't like when you're under my desk. I cannot wait until I have a desk that like is closed off and he can't get under it because he just like walks through it right now, and I hate that. And I don't want him I don't want him under it. It's not me like just being an ass. I don't want him under it because usually I have like cables and stuff. And cords, and I don't like want him to trip over it. Good boy, because he's done that before. And he's like yanked something off of my desk and almost broken something and then almost hurt himself as well. And it gives me such bad anxiety. So yeah. It's absolutely, God, what did I say? Oh, thanks, Patricia. Go have fun with Aaron. Have a great day, great night, whatever. All of those things. Yeah, I'm just gonna add like some black to it now in between, like, there, just like sporadically. My puppy passed away last week. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That sucks. Well, at least they're not in pain anymore. I'm so excited to see Wiggum. Yeah, there he is. Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. I know that's very, very tough. Very tough. Adding black was a good idea. What will your costume be? So for like my actual Halloween costume, I have no idea. But every year for like the past 4 years, 5 years, 6 years, I do Halloween makeup looks on Instagram, and I for the past 2 years have made like props to go along with them. And now I'm making a tooth crown because I am going to do an evil tooth fairy or a dark tooth fairy, sinister tooth fairy. Who doesn't have a wand but has a crown of her victim's teeth. Ooh, damn, yeah, adding black looks, wow, that looks really good. Okay. Fever Dream Tooth Fairy. I wouldn't even say Fever Dream. I think that's giving her too much credit. Hey, bud, do you need me to fix your eyeball? What's going on? Don't lick that, Wiggum. No. Hey, no, sir. No, you're not. Don't look at me like that. You're not just. Oh, no, you're just casually laying there. Okay. My God. Dress up as an MLM hun. No, thank you. I will absolutely not do that. I thought about doing that years ago, and then I was like, no, it's no, thank you. It's just not to say it's like distasteful, but it's just, I don't know. I'm just not. I just feel like it's like really basic, you know? Oh yeah, okay. So instead of like fever dream, more of like a sleep paralysis tooth fairy. Yeah, because that's like a spooky demon one. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah. I think this will be like the scariest thing I've done, really. I think one of my favorite ones that I ever did was the Queen of Hearts, where I had like cards right here, and it was like cutting into my throat, and then there was like one up here, and I think I had like one over here too, and I had to like cut them and then do like makes like slits, not in my skin obviously, but bless you, that wasn't a sneeze, that was a burp. Excuse you is what I meant to say. Now he's got to flip over. Yep, there he goes. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I did that with liquid latex and then put the cards there. It was gorgeous. I loved it. I loved it. Yeah, so I mean, I feel like with this, it's like all about like layers and shit. So I like it. I like it a lot. Isn't that crazy? Like how it went from just like white teeth to like, which really they weren't even like that white, which is interesting. I usually don't get to catch you live. Wiggum is the cutest. He is the cutest. You got that right. You got that right. Yeah, I want them to look like they're like rotting. Like I've had this for like a long time and like I've been at it for a long time. That's like the way to go. Yeah, I know 4 hours. That's how long I've been doing this. Isn't that crazy? See, so it's like right there. Oh, right there is like what I've already done. It looks like like it's fuzzy on there. It's much more creepy in person, if you can imagine. But yeah, it's like, this is the shit I love, like, being able to just throw myself into this for hours and keep my mind off of stuff and make me happy. I love that. It is awesome. Definitely a self-soothing technique. I forgot I need to write in my journal and share it with my therapist all about today and yesterday. And I don't want to, but I have to. Also, one of the books that she suggests that I read, it's about like money and like your relationship with money, because it's something I need to work on. The the book that she's having me read, like, the girl like talks about how she was in like network marketing and traveling and teaching people how to like live their best life and live with financial freedom, and I'm just like, are you fucking kidding me? And I think she maybe like forgot that that part was in it, because um she was gonna have me read Rich Dad Poor Dad, and then she realized like, oh wait, one of the first things he suggests and like harps on is that um you should, like, if you want to know how to run a business, you should, get into network marketing for 5 years. And it's like, no, you dummy. Absolutely crazy. I swear, people only like write that type of stuff into books so that they can sell those books to network marketing people. It's the same thing that what's her face did, Rachel Hollis. Damn, Tony's gonna come home and be like, oh, it got worse. Oh god, what have you done? Looks really good from here. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know why like it looks, I mean, obviously I know why it's not like it's gonna look different on camera. But ew. Yeah, it looks real good in person. I'm really happy with it. Back after a few hours in Wigan was living the dream. He is. He definitely is. Yeah. Patricia Chick just told Aaron that you said hi, CC. I don't understand why adult. What? That's good. Aaron and I are friends. What are you talking about? And I did tell her to say hi. There's no drama. There's nothing like that. I have no drama with anyone. If I don't like someone, I block them and I don't speak to them. But also, if I but don't take that as like, if I like don't collab with someone or like don't talk about someone, it means that I like don't like that I have issues with them. It's just I try not to like, yeah, I'll like refer y'all to like people that I like their content, but I try to also just like stick to myself. You know, I don't want to be too like connected to anybody, because that can really hinder you for sure. Like doing like live streams with like the same people, or like always collabing with like the same people, and that can definitely hinder you for sure, because then it's hard for people to like separate you from like that other person, you know? Gotta keep YouTube relationships and connections as just work friendships, and that's it. I just think I misunderstood, and that's okay. No worries, bud. You're good. You good. This looks so gross. I'm just going to keep going, you know? Just going to keep making it more and more disgusting. Because that's what it deserves. You know? Have you heard from Hannah? Yeah, I talked to her today. Yep. She's doing great. and she doesn't, not saying you're asking or pushing, but she also does not need to give anyone an explanation. I think we talked about this before in regards to like Hannah. I had then talked about Bailey Sarian and how I saw people in like her comment section who were like, oh my gosh, like she's not giving, like she's not, like this is her job, like she's not like giving people an answer, or like she's not coming back. And it's like, what, like yeah, it's her job, but it's not like you're like you are paying money for something and she's not delivering. Like that's not what's happening here. It's like you are getting entitled. Like it's okay to miss her. Like hell yeah, I miss Bailey Sarian's content too. But also she was still giving other content. Like she was still doing her podcast, which obviously she was, you know, contractually obligated to do as well. But yeah, and I like that she addressed it a little bit in her her return. That made me really happy actually when she did that. It was really cute. Tony's home. I can't wait to get his reaction because this is disgusting. Not gonna lie, there was like a second during this live stream where I was like so focused on these teeth that I forgot y'all were here. Yeah. Oh Lord. I just threw away my Amway gift bags. Good for you. I love Bailey too. People go through things. It's ridiculous to assume a video person. A video person, yeah. Hey babe, come look. They want me to get your reaction. But you got it. Huh? No, I hated it. I get embarrassed. Okay, look. Get closer. Look at it.
That's pretty good.
It's gross, right? It's disgusting.
Yeah, you too. Just laying on your back over there.
There's oh hi
Tacos?
For me?
One of the Megans, I'm sure you eat. We have half of that block. What?
Not a lettuce bib.
Oh.
It's okay.
Are you complaining?
I'm not.
I brought you a taco.
No, you brought me 2 tacos and 2 plátanos, and I love you.
Let me get the other half of that.
Okay, here you go. Thank you, babe. It's so sweet. What were you doing while you were in my chat?
I didn't do anything.
No, weren't you like sitting at dinner?
Megan wanted to. She texted you, by the way.
Megan did? No, she didn't.
No?
Nope. Looks like you gave her the wrong number.
I don't know who she texted.
Yeah, she doesn't have my number.
Oh, I don't know. What are you doing? What are you doing, sir? Hey. You just burped in my face. That's not appreciated.
Tacos. I loved your video with Stephen Hassan, and I love that you're working towards finishing your undergrad. Yeah, that looks bomb.
You're welcome.
Thank you, babe.
No, I headed home quick because it's about to storm.
Again?
I don't want my car to get
I'm so excited. It looks so good. Someone asked, where'd you get that crown from?
Did you say I made it?
Yeah.
Did you say you made it? Yeah, I made it.
Hey, do you maybe? Hey, we're at Tony. Look.
What? We hadn't even discussed about that thing.
Oh, you clicked my link and saw how expensive it was?
You spent that for that?
Yeah, don't talk about it.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. You know what else it does? You want to know the weather or the time? It'll tell you.
You have your phone for that.
Yeah, but it looks cool, and I like it.
And you spent, yeah.
Yes, however, How wet Wigum is a business expense.
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah.
do you want to watch House of the Dragon?
No.
When are you gonna watch it?
Whenever I want it.
I want to watch it with you. The most recent episode's real horny. No, I was saying that they're not on lettuce bibs because I like lettuce bibs, but it's okay because these are the I mean these are probably gonna give me diarrhea, but it's fine. Okay. You thought it said Trisha Paytas? Nutrition or Nutri-Shop, I mean. This one looks cooler. Yeah. No, this thing's awesome. I posted it on my Instagram. I don't know if y'all saw it. I actually don't know if I can like pull it up high enough so you can see it. I don't think I can. It's this yeah, you can't see it. It's the same thing that Emily D. Baker has in the back of her videos. And I saw it and I was like, that's freaking awesome. And it says that we hit 91,000 subscribers. It's a little subscriber counter. It was like 200. I don't know why I'm whispering. He already knows. It's hard to find, yeah, good gluten-free food is really hard to find. I love you. Okay, thanks, babe.
How long are you gonna do that?
I mean, forever. For the rest of my life. I lived in Phoenix for a while, and there's gluten-free everywhere. Well, that's good to know, because we're going to Phoenix. Well, we're going to Phoenix soon. The Phoenix area, the Scottsdale area, the Chandler area. It's all the same area. Oh my God, this is my favorite one. I'm so excited. Those who get tacos, the others stay together. We love tacos, especially from this place. Not supposed to be under my desk with them. Come on. Are you going to see Mommy Tsunami? Not originally, but we are gonna hopefully be able to meet up, and film something. Hopefully, but what was I gonna say? Yeah, me and Tony are going for a something else, but yeah, I remembered that she lives there, and I was like, oh shit. So I told her that we should meet up, and she was like, yeah. So hopefully we'll do something. But like I said, I only really want to do like in-person live, not in-person lives. My God, that would be ridiculous. And like in-person collabs from now on. I don't want to do like Zoom collabs or live stream collabs or anything like that anymore. Obviously doing like an interview, completely different. But yeah. How's it going? I'm done with the crown. Perfect timing too. Because Tony just got home and brought me tacos and two plátanos, but he ate half a plátano, so. Oh my God. I love when he brings home food and I don't have to cook. I love it. It's like a reward. Yeah, I'm really excited to do the final thing. But here is the the tooth crown. I don't think I'll show it on Instagram until I'm like, Wigum, you're stop. You're tangled up. Go. That is bad. Go. No, don't go back under. Go, Wigum. Go. Go lay down. Go. If you just loop around my chair, I'm gonna be so annoyed with you. Go. Get up there. Go. Go. No. Go. Go. Good boy. We'll go lay down on the couch in a minute. Actually, we'll go outside, then we'll go lay down on the couch. I'll probably do like a face chart thing tonight of like the look that I'm gonna do now that I like what I'm gonna do with the crown. Because I didn't really know what it was gonna look like before, but I like it. It's more like a headband, like a tooth headband instead of a tooth crown. But I am very excited to which one is this? This is not the same one. I think this is the one that like burned everyone's mouths last time. Should I just say fuck it and eat it anyways? Wow, that is very spicy. Wow. If I have a dream about losing teeth, you blame me. Yeah, I don't blame you. Typically, that's a stress dream. Like any or if you have like another one I have is that there's like gum in my mouth, and I'm like pulling out like wads of gum, but it's not just like one. It's like the like never ending like handkerchief. It's like that. That's a bad one. I hate that one. And then there's another one where there's like chewed up like oatmeal or something like that in my mouth, and I'm like scooping it out. It's kind of like fat and like wet pieces of sand. That's another stress dream I have. Those are really the only three, and it's so annoying. Usually with the tooth one, I am able to not wake up, but like have a what's it called? A lucid dream. I lucid dream all the time. It's amazing, but I'll be like, oh, I'll lose like 2 teeth and I'll like freak out because I'll think it's real. And then I'll lose like 4 more and I'll freak out more. And then I'll lose like 30. And then I'm like, I don't have this many teeth. This is a dream. See you later, suckers. I'm flying away. Or like, what sexy person can I conjure up to have sex with, you know? Where's Thor? Give me him right now. Things like that, you know, just super casual. So that's usually how that goes. It's a tooth tiara. You're right. You're right. A crown that is more like a headband is a tiara. Yeah. But yeah, I've been having those a lot. Usually it's like my indication of like, okay, I need to like chill out. But because it's usually about like work, but the like reasons I've been like stressed and shit isn't from work, it's from shit in my purse. Look at this boy. You're such a good boy, buddy. He's so cute. Wigga. Are you the cutest? Do you want okay. Do you Wigum? Do you want do you want to go lay down on the couch and get snuggles? You want to go snuggle? Do you want to go outside? You want to wink at me some more? You're the sweetest boy in the world. Do you know that? I love you so much. You're the light of my life. Yes. Okay. All right, let's go outside and I'll burn my mouth on this taco and then and then we'll go snuggle. He's like, "I wanna be with you." Oh, yeah. No, you just want me for my taco. Just like Gary the snail only wanted Patrick Star for the cookie in his pocket. Um, anyways, all right. I am going to go, but thanks for hanging out, guys. I really appreciate it. And um, yeah, yeah, I really am like super proud of this. Like, look at this shit. It's just so good. I am gonna have to like stretch it out a little bit, but I'll be able to get it on my fat head. Watch is gonna like break. No, I'm gonna have my wig on as well, so it didn't really matter. But yeah, I'm gonna have to stretch it out just like a little bit, but I'm gonna have it like that. Yeah. Oh, that should hurt. So that's gonna hurt putting that on. Yikes. All right. Yeah. So I'll actually, yeah, it's good to have it on here because then I can stretch it out a little bit. Okay. Multi-level molars. Good. Good job. Good job. Um, okay, let's go binge watch Vampire Diaries and be annoyed with the writing in this show. All right, bye. Goodbye. Oh, wait, you saying bye? Do you? Hey, do you? Do you? Do you? Okay, all right, he does. Okay, bye guys. I'll see you later. I'll probably have a video up tomorrow. And then most likely on Friday as well. Yeah. Friday will probably be my oh my god. Either Friday night or Saturday will be my what's his face video. My what's his name again? Noodles. I'll probably put up that video on Friday daytime or nighttime or Saturday. Okay, goodbye.